Okay, maybe I'll like that configuration. We'll see. Changed up the camera and a couple of other things. But yeah, we'll see. I moved the graphic. Oh. Why is that so loud? Is that right? There we go. Is that where I want the graphic? Or should it be moved up just a little bit? Maybe it should be moved up. Yeah. Let's go ahead and drag it up just a bit. We don't want it to cover their names, but... I mean, I guess it's fine here, right? Kind of where it was before. Enhanced Sentient Pest. Okay. This is the boss that lost the last run. Haven't fought it since. Okay. Well, actually, I think we lost to... I think we lost with randoms to regular Sentient Pest. Alright, either way. Yeah, that graphic looks okay. That looks pretty nice. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Yeah, enhanced pest. Maybe can get a fire weapon from up here or at the Madness encampment can get fire grease. No fire on this seed, but that's okay. We got Mr. Monet. Hey, Silver Pickle is good. Nice. Couple of Warming Stones. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, back on the Nightreign after we had a pretty fun time with base Elden Ring earlier. Playing as a Duchess mod was very fun. But this grind is not gonna grind itself. 100 win streak. It's gonna take a while. So there's no time like the present. This is pretty good. I'm clearing trash mobs for the team. There's also a lot of gear checks here. So I'll let them take care of the troll. We were only level 1, and that happens because we started the church. Okay, defeating enemies restores HP is good. Both of those things are good. This guy is annoying. Please, Mr. Knight. Yeah, sucks that this is taking so long, because this is just what happens when you get the rat church. Alright. It is what it is, though. Okay, we definitely want Fire Grease over Bewitching Branch. Yeah, so we can, because we start this Madness encampment, there is hopefully some Fire Grease around here for the final boss. Fire pots. Nice. Okay. Somebody should use that. Sure. And I really like starting here too, and clearing out an encampment in its entirety is good as well, because there's a merchant here. Yo, what's up, JMP and false advertisement? Do you play Elden Ring? Yeah, I played Elden Ring earlier. I play Elden Ring all the time. I have 2,000 hours in Elden Ring. What about you, my friend? I got 2,000 hours in Elden Ring, and I have already another 300 in this game. Yes, sir. Nice, man. Good melee weapon. A fire dismounter. Okay. Yo, maybe volcano pots would have been okay for the boss. All right. So, is there anything we can get rid of? Not yet. Starfist. Is Starfist a good enough melee weapon? Probably not for me. All right, at least level 3 is fine. Well, we got to level 4. That's okay. No worries. I should have bought a smithing stone to upgrade my weapon, but there are other merchants. It's all right. Okay, let's see. So we definitely want this, because this is good. And we got 2 different things attack power at full HP. Good to know. Elden Ring feels so slow after Nightreign. It does, but I was playing an insane Duchess mod today. Where it was like, I have the Duchess, if it's pretty insane. You have any tips? Well, if you're being serious and it's not just like some kind of random message or whatever, the best tip to get better at Souls games is to be patient, and the second best tip is to look things up. These are wiki games. You will probably have to watch a guide. The game doesn't tell you very much on what to do, and so don't feel bad about looking things up or searching through the wiki and stuff. The wiki is your friend on your first playthrough of any of their games. No different than I would recommend a RuneScape or Terraria player to use the wiki. Some games are, you know, just significantly easier if you decide to use the wiki for any number of reasons. All right, who's the basement boss? This is tricky. Good, very good enemy to ult here. Sucks I double missed my dash. Wow, that's insane. Nice. Yo, what's up, Sid? Welcome back yourself. Yeah, you were here at the end of the stream earlier. Okay. I mean, it's good for Wilder. Here, take this, Wilder. That, I mean, if Wilder... it's not good for me because that's actually a strength weapon, I believe. Yeah, I'm doing really well. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I had a lot of fun playing the base game earlier and getting to the DLC, and we will definitely finish that run. But I was saying, yeah, this grind is going to take a while, so you know what? I'll just pop this silver pickle. I'm going to go here real quick. Is my first time playing any Dark Souls game ever. I am at the Feet Witch. Who's the Feet Witch? Who's that? Well, there's several, right? In their games. In a FromSoft game, it's like if you're talking about which character has feet, I mean, you gotta specify, bro. It's like, which one? You mean all of them? I will never understand why these games are weirdly obsessed with feet, dude. I can't understand it. It's like, why in all of the cutscenes is like the boss, like what it's so funny at the end of Shadow of the Erdtree. You're like, you know, what's the cutscene gonna be for Mikola? And it's just like, it's just that. It's like, of course it's that. Why? It's like, why wouldn't it be that? Yeah, Miyazaki is a freak, I guess, dude. I guess he's a man of the people. I don't know. Just giving the people what they want. I suppose. I don't know, man. I never understood that. One of the most satisfying things to do in this entire game is that right there. Love that. Damage negation in full HP is fantastic. Okay. Sure. How about over defeating enemies? Nice. With the golden egg? Oh, you're at Renala? Did you beat Renala? Yeah, you do have to specify. It's pretty funny. No, you didn't beat her yet? Okay. Please let me up. What is going on? Wait, why didn't it want to let me up? That was insane. That was like the day one patch of the game. Do you guys remember that when this game first came out? It was the mantling was horrible. It wouldn't let you up. But then they like immediately fixed it. Huge, actually. Okay. Item discovery would have been alright, but that's fine too. It was a troll castle, so I understand why they didn't want to do it. Okay. All things considered, we've got a good build for Pest, so... And I've got 3 Fire Grease, so we can stay perma Fire Grease. I don't know anything about streaming on Twitch, sorry. I don't stream on Twitch myself. Like, if you want to get into streaming, I'm not a professional over here. Like, just download OBS and start streaming. Make sure you're... You know, it's of as good of quality as it can be, and it's hard. I mean, it's a saturated market too, right? It's like you're competing against every... You have to offer something. In order to actually gain any viewers on any entertainment-based platform, you have to offer something unique to some degree. You have to give people a reason to watch. And I guess, for me, what I am selling is a level of knowledge about this game due to my sheer amount of hours, but also a willingness to interact with you guys and do the right... Like, what... I guess what I'm trying to say is... Essentially, what I'm trying to sell you is that this is an interaction. This is not my stream, this is our stream. If there's something you want to ask me, you ask me. If there's... I will always be trying to figure out what type of content you guys want to watch or things that you think are interesting, and me interacting with you. I'm pretty good at multitasking. That is something in my life that I have put a lot of practice into and tried to become good at. So because I'm good at multitasking, it's not difficult for me to play this game and go for this 100 win streak and also talk to you guys in chat and be, you know, chill vibes and everything like that. That's, at least from my perspective, that's what I'm attempting to do and what I'm offering. Because for a lot of people, this game, because it's a hard game, like Nightreign and Elden Ring are such difficult games that the average person while they're playing it is like, you know, screaming and having a very difficult time, you know, getting through the game and stuff. But due to how much I've played the game and, you know, how chill it is for me to just do runs of it, it's fairly trivial for me to offer a nice experience for you guys, at least I feel like, to some degree. Correct some issues on Fextra. I mean, Fextra's not great, but it's good enough for a basic wiki. I think it's probably good enough. It's not as clean or as quality as like the RuneScape wiki, but nothing is. Most games don't have a RuneScape level wiki. RuneScape's is insane. It's so detailed. Pretty awesome. All right, we got Smelter Demon. I saw the other day that CBD and... I think CBD and Nuclear Pasta Tom were playing bingo for Nightreign. Maybe it was Tom. Honestly, Nightreign bingo looks fun. I think Nightreign is a good bingo game. Even better than the Souls games. Maybe I'll do some bingo at some point. Would be fun to like host some bingo. Because like bingo is the best way to make a non-PvP game PvP. At least in terms of like a skill-based one, right? Like, I guess what the really nice value of Elden Ring bingo, or, you know, Souls bingo, is just that when PvP is not the strength of the game, which it's not, you know, the PvP is not good in these games. It's fun, it can be mild entertainment, but it's not actually good, of course, with the lag and all of the problems and everything that it has, and it's just structure. Like, FromSoft just doesn't do online that well. So one of the best ways to turn a mostly single-player challenge game into a type of PvP is to have competitive bingo, where, like, bingo is the Elden Ring, you know, way to compete against another person, where you have to do skips, and you have to be good at the combat, and you have to do whatever. It's pretty cool. And it's all based on your, it's like, it's basically a speedrunning challenge, right? And the guys that ran bingo, Domo and everyone, like they made it fun as well, because they would add in the randomizer mod into it and stuff and do those kinds of things. That moose is pretty high scaled. But I don't have another stone sword key. I don't know. We have a lot of fire grease. Let's just go... Let's go here. I'm going to go in here and I'm going to... I haven't found anything better than my bow just yet, so now would maybe be a good time to upgrade it to a purple. But yeah, just continuing on your question about streaming and stuff. Like, I guess for me... I don't have anything other than trying to just be some chill vibes. I actually don't know what else I could possibly offer. I'm not offering like I'm not gonna start offering like IRL content where it's like I'm going into a major city or traveling the world or something. It's not really about me. So that's why I don't try to make it about me. I try to make it about the chat and the game. That's why most of the time it's really the only thing that I'm talking about and stuff. Because this is about the game. It's not necessarily about who I am, right? Hopefully we get some fire attack power gear. Ooh. Even more attack power full HP? You love to see it. Such good rolls right here. Okay, we are not using this. More Exalted Flesh is always nice. Fire attack power, 9%. You love to see it. Okay, so we're not using this at all. And is this a white? Maybe we actually upgrade this. Okay, I guess we don't take the Exalted Flesh. Okay, nice. Some pretty good gear right there. That's honestly solid. This fire dismounter has what? Flame of the Red Mains. That could be pretty good. That probably, like, should I turn that into a purple for the boss and just hit with dismounter? It's a curved greatsword. No, not really. That's more of a strength weapon. I know I want to go get those flasks because I very much want to get the flasks because we need to make sure we keep potting to full. Like, I need to buy the pouch so that I can get some warming stones because our whole build is about attack power at full HP here. So it's going to be really important that we stay at full HP. Nice. Good, and they killed the moose. Nothing good, but that's alright. Alright, I'm going to hold some money just for a little bit. Maybe I buy something from the merchant down there. I think with Pest, I've learned that pots are the most important, and I'm going to prioritize the health potions. I don't care about getting to 15 against Pest as much as I think I do getting max flasks, and that's the only boss I feel that way. And maybe against Pest, I should be looking for more item discovery to hopefully roll for a Wending Grace. Because this is the only boss we've lost to. And actually it was the non-Everdark version. We're on a 12 win streak, but we would be on a 15 win streak if we didn't, we've only lost one round in this challenge, and we had to restart. It was the third ever round, and we died to regular Pest. What's my favorite Night Lord? I actually like them all. Yeah, and I also wouldn't do Facecam since it's not really about me, but I think in 2025 streaming, the idea of having a Facecam is a mandatory requirement. If you want to take it seriously. There are a couple of other exceptions, like I guess people doing, you know, like actual VTubing and stuff like that is technically, you know, not Facecam, it's something, but I think that is why, even though I don't watch any VTubers or something like that, I understand why that works, because it still adds a face to the voice. Back in the day, it didn't matter as much, in my opinion, if you used Facecam or not, because very few people actually streamed. But if you are serious about trying to grow an audience and not using Facecam, to be honest, like, I would just say, good luck. Now, if you just do it for fun and it's just a complete hobby and it's not that deep, it's not that serious, and you don't really care, then yeah, don't use Facecam if you don't want to. That's fine. Keep your anonymity and everything like that. But at least my recommendation from what I've seen and what I've observed as I'm 28 years old now, and I've watched YouTube my whole life and everything like that, I have observed how much, like, the idea of having a face cam has really become important in modern day content. But if this was the year 2010, to be honest, like, there was tons of people that would do faceless content. Because there just really weren't that many people that even streamed to begin with or make YouTube videos. It was a lot less accessible. It wasn't like the average person could just download OBS and just start streaming today, which is what they can do now. It's like you needed a capture card back in the day. It's like there were people that didn't even have HD TVs to where they could, you know, use an HDMI cable for the Elgato capture card and stuff as well. It's like I didn't even have the hardware when I was a kid to be able to stream. But now, I mean, people make TikTok videos or YouTube videos from their iPhone, right? So it's just different. Oh. My bad. Wait, where were they? Oh, they were doing an Everjail. Yeah, and you can sort of be grandfathered in as well. It's like for RuneScape, one of the, like, the guy in RuneScape named Settled does faceless content. And like, I think for Elden Ring stuff, like Soul stuff, you know, Oroboro and Chase the Bro don't use cam. And I love Chase's videos, and Chase does amazing PvP and stuff. Like, Chase doesn't use cam, but those guys have been making videos and doing content for years and built up, you know, a following of people. Like, Chase consistently posts Elden Ring PvP videos every single day since the game has come out. And so he has, and is, you know, exceptional at the game as well. So it's not as if there is no one who grows content without face. There are some, but a good portion of the time that is because they have been doing it for a very, very long time and started many years before, you know, our current generation and current day and age. In 2025 specifically, if you are a brand new content creator and you don't include face whatsoever, good luck. That's all I'm saying. But of course, also just do it for fun, right? Because don't have any expectations of things, because, you know, it's like, then you're going at it with the wrong mindset as well. It's like, it's the same thing when you start sports as a child. It's like if you start soccer or if you start basketball as a kid, and it's like your parents immediately tell you your job is to go pro and you need to practice 15 hours a day and no part of it is actually just fun, then you're gonna hate it. And that, I would look at streaming or making content as the same thing. I would say it's a unhealthy attitude to be like, I'm going to start making content and for the purpose of making money. It would always be better to just make sure that you're doing it for fun as a hobby and don't quit your day job. Definitely don't. Because it is a very saturated market and it is very hard to make it. And, you know, I'm working on growing a new channel, you know, right now for Elden Ring, but I did League content for years, and I can tell you, it's like, one thing I can tell you is a 100% misconception, is that people think just because your YouTube videos have a couple 100,000 views on your YouTube shorts, that you make a lot of money. I will tell you the exact dollar amount. I have a YouTube video, the Iron Balls on this channel. The Iron Balls, 7 million views. Okay? 7 million views. That YouTube short has made me $125. 100 for 7 million views. In order to make a career out of content, it requires... Do you know why every creator has sponsored videos and would get sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends? It's because when I was making League videos, my League videos would get 1 million views. Like 35-minute documentaries about League champions that would have 1.5 to 2 million views, and it wouldn't even pay as much as the sponsor did. The sponsor is how I paid my rent. The sponsor is how... That's why, because there would be no content creators that you like for any games that you actually enjoy without sponsors. Because YouTube ad revenue doesn't pay anything. Not as much as people think it does. Now, of course, when you are Mr. Beast and you are a guaranteed 150 million views, and you are the biggest YouTuber in the platform, well, yeah, well, of course Mr. Beast is going to retire a billionaire. Like, Mr. Beast will be a billionaire. That's true. Like, but he is a whole operation. He hires a whole team, right? That he runs multiple companies. Beast Burger and everything, and all of his production value. That is an operation. That is a business. That is not a singular YouTuber. So of course, it's like, you're not gonna post your Elden Ring videos and they get 350 million views because only 30 million people even bought the game to begin with, right? And 30 million people don't even watch Elden Ring videos. But a lot of people do. Like, Gino's God Run has 14 million views, which is incredible. And way more than I ever got on League. My best League video had it was the Yorick or the Aatrox video, I think. And it has like 4.1 million views or something like that. But Bushy did did beating Elden Ring, you know, while one-shotting the bosses, like right after the game came out and everything too, like pretty early on. Is very impressive run. And I think Bushy's video has like over 10 million views, I'm pretty sure. Bushy has a lot, especially when base Elden Ring first came out. Like, Bushy got a ton of views. Aggie's randomizer no hit has like 2 million views as well. But you got to remember, those are you know, once in a generation videos, where these videos are things that are world first. These videos are things that have been completed. You either have some kind of advertising agency that works with creators, or you just get emails. You just get a business email. And I have to, of course I have to sort through a bunch of garbage ones. I can tell you right now, I could take a sponsor of a mobile game, and instead of making a YouTube video about Elden Ring or streaming a mobile game, I could stream a mobile game and they would pay me an okay amount of money. But the reason why I don't do that is because it's not good for your channel, because you guys don't want to watch that. That's not what I'm selling you. But the idea of selling out is like, instead of posting an Elden Ring video, my next video could be about, you know, a whole video that has nothing to do with Elden Ring. It's not just a sponsor, it's like a dedicated video. And when I was doing League, you know, I would get emails that it's like, if you do a video instead of about League of Legends, but if you do a video about Raid Shadow Legends, I'll pay you $20,000. And I turned that down all the time. All the time. Because that's not good for your channel, dude. It doesn't It's not always about money. In fact, a lot of the time it isn't about money, right? It's about being dedicated to your craft, and it's about taking your job seriously. That being said, there's always a point, right? It's like when they offered... How much did they offer XQC to switch to Kick? 100 million? Is that the number? So, obviously at some point, right? It's like there's not a lot of things I would do for $1,000, but there's a lot of things I would do for $100 million. I guess there's a difference, right? Yeah, how much was it? Does anybody know? I think it was, yeah? Like literally 100 mil, like in a professional sports contract he got for switching to Twitch or Kick? Or was it Mixer? Ow. Nice. Okay. Might have been Mixer. I see. Yeah, pretty funny. Yeah. Let's go. They're not quite 14 and neither am I. So we will go. Or honestly both, JMP. Yeah, I mean both, right? Not even really one or the other. And that's most gaming. What's my favorite build? Probably Carry and Slicer, what we were doing with Duchess today as well. Carry and Slicer, everything is insane. I mean, Iron Balls are just fun as well. Like, I don't mind just Starfist. Okay, he might have to make it back for his runes, but that's okay. He'll figure it out. Yeah, anything related to Slicer's dope. I really like the Claymore. Claymore's pretty sick because of the... Claymore has the thrusting attack, counterattack on the charged heavy, different than the other greatswords. And it's really nice. Same with the Zwei. So, some of my favorite weapons in Elden Ring from every class are, you know, Iron Balls from the Fists, or Starfist. Basically same thing, but Starfists are just even better, right? Just for any spells, I like Slicer and Catch Flame. I like both of those. Catch Flame incantation is sick. So is Giant Flame Tank Thee. And Knight's Lightning Spear from the DLC is amazing. Poison builds are cool with the two, with Poison Mothlight and the Poison Flower Blooms twice. Those are sick. Ansbach's bow is the best bow in Elden Ring, and we'll be doing like an Iron Eye type. There's an Iron Eye. This Sellsword skin, someone ported this to Elden Ring, so we can look like this in base Elden Ring, and I'll combine that either with Convergence mod, where you have unlimited arrows with the Quiver Talisman, or, yeah, like maybe I'll combine that with some kind of bow mod, and we'll do a Deathless Iron Eye inspired Elden Ring run soon. And we're also going to do Revenant. Yep, we're going to do Revenant. There's a Revenant moveset, and there's Executor as well. So we're going to do Deathless on all of those. And the Duchess one is so OP that I'll probably try to do that. I'll probably try to do a no-hit run of that as well. Hitless for that seems fun. And I'm probably not done trying to do some hitless in Nightreign as well. I think for Nightreign, what is making it interesting for me is just mixing it up. Yeah, I have a whole YouTube video about the healer builds with summons. I have an entire it's one of my longer videos, 30-minute video about that, like a cinematic playthrough. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I enjoy that a lot. Okay, you guys, so I would rather be level... I want all of this, actually. Somebody will take Fire Grease. Alright, I got all physics, and I have some Warming Stones. That's good. And we have 7 flasks, and we have 2 Fire Grease. Hopefully the guys take these, because that's what the boss is weak to. We have Fire Attack Power at full HP, Damage Negation at full HP. Pretty good talismans. This is the only boss we've lost to. Unga Bunga is fun. Yeah, I like Unga Bunga. My favorite weapon in Elden Ring that is Unga Bunga is the Rotten Great Axe. The only problem is you get that so late into the game. It's a bit unfortunate. PvP with the most successful PvP builds I've ever had were with the long haft axe. So there was the long haft axe, which was really fun. Yeah, Great Stars is insane. Obviously, Great Stars is Exodia tier for sure, right? Yeah, definitely. So Great Stars is crazy good. And then, not only that, but what else is good? I like the Death Lightning twin axes that have the corkscrew spin. That's pretty sick. But yeah, Great Stars is strong. Okay, gentlemen. Let's do it. Also, welcome in, you guys. How's everybody doing? This is the only boss we've lost to ever before in this run is Pest. So I think Zweihander probably is the best PvP weapon for melee. Yeah, at least for Colossals. The R2 is really strong. For sure. You combo it with the Spear Talisman. Yeah, Stormcaller or Storm Stomp is good. Lightning Slash is also good. And you can combo it with other things. You can do like the rolling R1s into an offhand dagger. And it might not be like a frame perfect true combo, but it's like a semi-true combo. Yep, just a good moveset all around. So, how does this work here, chat? Wait, can you guys tell me something, please? So Mr. Monet is taking forever here, but we can open the door. But is he just going to be AFK? He can't hold us hostage here, right? Is there a time limit for us to open the door? But it's like, maybe he had to go number 2, right? Maybe... So how does this work? Maybe he was taking the Browns to the Super Bowl, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, man. Been there. Why is the boss so far away? Wait, why was it so far? I'm confused. Oh. Sorry, gentlemen. My bad. It's okay, they'll come pick me up. Huh. What causes that, by the way? Does anybody know? Why does that happen? Why does it go so far away? My bad, guys. This is why I wish we had voice chat so I could apologize. Sorry. Okay. Alright, probably a good time to ult so he stops this, yeah? How come he doesn't... I guess we didn't proc the mark. Okay, Wilder's getting his fire in there. Good job. Nice. Okay, they got this riposte as well. Oh, there it is, yeah. Oh, but why does the laser happen? Oh, shit. Can't take the riposte. Holy cow. Oh, my heavens. Get me out of here, man. Alright, he's picking him up, right? This is rough, phase 1. Okay, should be alright, though. Alright. That's alright, this is why we have all our equipment. It'll be fine. And then why does it only go for... It just goes for... Well, I see, right? It goes for the guy who's marked. Sometimes I forget that's how it works in multiplayer. It shows you, right? Like, the guy with the... Yeah, it definitely does. Okay, you picked him up instantly. Nice. I guess that's the best way to space. I have such a hard time seeing exactly where we can stand during the poison. Okay, there's phase 2. And there's a specific spot you can stand right here. So we can heal up on the Swarming Stone and go right for this spot. Not a lot of flasks left, but we have Fire Grease. It's okay. I really don't want to lose to this boss again, man. Let's start with this. Nice. I think we procced the mark. Huge. Get out of that. Okay. Now let's see if I can mark Animus. Good. Not bad. Pretty decent. Might be a good time to heal, though. He just ulted like that? Okay. He healed himself and me a little bit, though. Okay. I got my dash coming up. Should be alright. Let's heal. Probably important that I just keep up the DPS no matter what. Just so I can stack up my ulti. Did I do that right? Yeah, I think so. Okay, this is going fine. We almost have our ult. And then this is where we hit again, right? Like, big time. So as it does this, but then we can hit a lot. Oh. Maybe I should ult. That's bad. No, we're going to be able to hit after this, yeah? Can they heal? Alright. Need to pick him up. If I can. Not hitting him. Okay. Let's drop a Warping Stone. Am I not in the poison? How does it work? Oh, that's tough. We need to kill Fartus. We're about to. Okay. No warming stones left. Okay. Good Vikes War Spear. Why does it do the poison all? I don't understand this boss. I think Wilder had a bad ult, I'm pretty sure. That's tough. I'm down. Oh, I lived. I almost have ult. Get me out of this. I'm gonna die to poison. Okay. Here I go. I gotta get towards them. Can they pick me up? Get me. Oh no, dude. Can he do it? He did. Uh-oh. This is not good. This is not good. No, dude. There it is. That's the end. This is a... Dude, this boss has lost every run in multiplayer. It has so much scaling, man. What a shame. But it's also my fault because I don't know how to fight the boss nearly as well, dude. GG, nice try. It's gonna be a grind. Alright, back to square one. Back to square one. The only boss we have lost to is Sentient Pest. Honestly, like, every other boss is fine. But I'm pretty scared of this boss, dude, because it just seems... It seems like in multiplayer, it seems to be the one that is the most difficult to know what to do. I have a hard time with it in multiplayer, man. Back to square one. Alright, I'll update the document. What a shame. Is what it is. That's fine. It's gonna be a long grind. I'm ready for it, man. Should be fine. Honestly, given these restrictions and how hard of a run this is, 12 is not bad. We go again. Let me just update all the characters. Nice try. I wasn't able, even with all of the fire grease, I wasn't impressed with our damage. I think it really helps to play, I think I'm learning that it helps to play Revenant with a fire build. The times that, I don't think I'm going to keep picking Iron Eye, I think I'm going to try to throw Black Flame Balls with Revenant. It seems to be better. That's tough. Oh well. So I did Wilder the first time. So the first loss that we had to Sentient Pest was Wilder. Yo, what's up, Crimson? What's up, Chris? Yeah, and the fight does break. You're right. Alright, enhanced Sentient Pest. Okay. I guess we had... So, I mean, this is pretty poetic, right? We try again. The boss that has lost the 2 runs. Now we have to beat it to start a new one. We start again. Honestly, this game is so fun that it doesn't even bother me. Not for this challenge, no. The whole point is to, I definitely feel like the whole point is to play with randoms. Crazy that this is actually the only boss. Oh, but we got the crater. Okay. So we'll find a lot of fire weapons. And we have this. I'm gonna go here. Nice, dude. Okay, this is pretty decent. Yeah, I would be more upset about losing the run if we were much further in. It was only 12. It was only 2 streams. Like, this is only the 3rd stream of the run. It's gonna take at least a few weeks. But to be honest, like, I'm a grinder. Okay, did we get anything interesting? Nope. Improved incantations is nice. We don't need this for any reason. I don't even know what our Revenant relics are. Are they any good? Fire attack power up is solid. Okay. Oh, we lost... Dang, now we're gonna have to do it in duo. We lost our Recluse. Okay. Is what it is. Here we are. That's tricky. Pest threads. Nice, dude. Fire attack power. Good. Okay. But we did not find a finger seal for flame sling or something to that degree. But that's okay. Oh, nice. Actually, a little bit of lag right now. But that's alright. He's got some pretty good relics. Okay, let's see. That is kind of hard. Nice. It's alright. Ooh. Nice. Alright, he had his ult. It's okay. We'll just keep our homie alive. Yep. Nice that we just don't die. Maybe I can get the backstab? Would really like the iframes. Okay, nice. This is such a hard ever jail. It's okay. Oh no. No! Nice. Yeah, not bad. Oh, poor guy. Okay, thankfully we can get Freddy back. Nice. Okay. That took a long time. But it was actually worth. Because we did get a very good reward. Let's go here as well. Because we do get some... We get some maximum FP from these with our relic setup, which is nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a duo after a rage quit on the same boss that the only boss that we have lost to. Wow, incantations, nice. Okay, sweet, man. But there is just a little bit of lag. It's interesting. Okay. We see Darth Vader down there. Maybe it would be good to pick up a Wraith Calling Bell. The issue at the moment is I have a good build for incantations, but I've yet to pick up anything yet. I guess neutralizing boluses are good to eat on this run, right? The homie can definitely use some of those. Because the boss poisons. This sparkling water I have is not very good, but it was cheap, so sometimes it's all that matters. Alright, what do you have, Merchant? More fire attack power, a Flaming Strike Grave Scythe. Okay, good to know. Sure. Unfortunately, it is trolls. But there's another finger seal check up here. Dang. We could maybe do this. With my ult and everything. Should be alright. Just gonna try to get a stagger, maybe. Yeah, nice. Ow. Looks like Wilder's got a good build. Okay, how much money is this guy? Honestly, 32k is really solid. Okay. Unfortunately, nothing too good right there. Troll Castle is tough. Where are we going to get a finger seal? Maybe the township will sell something good, but I don't know what can even be in the pool. Like, can the township sell a frenzied flame seal or something like that? Wow. Sure. You want to take this, bro? Did he grab it? Yeah, nice. Oh, he is Godfrey Icon? Okay. Sure. Come back for it. If you have Godfrey Icon. Nice, nice. Okay, we have good talismans. Alright, good. It took a second to trade them out, but nice, man. I guess the scythe would be the best thing we can use here, even though it's only a white. Just because it has bleed. Has quick step on it. Oh, please stop this. Oh, and they knocked me off. That's just rude. Oh my god, please. Going up from that way is impossible. You can get hit from 2 different directions. That is such a screwed up way to go. Let's go up from over here. I really should have picked up the Wraith Calling Bell, I think. Please bleed. Nice. There, in this way, our teammate, our Wilder, he can hit the other one while we're here. And we make this one stop throwing pots at him, right? It's just so slow because our build is terrible, man. We did not find one finger seal that we could use for any reason. That is very tough. Nice, good stagger. Okay, he's here. Alright, he can finish that while I check this dormant power. If we don't find a good incantation, this is gonna... Dude. This is gonna be a hard game. Alright. We might need to start checking some of these treasure chests here for gear, because it's not looking good. Yeah, let's check this. I almost never check this chest, but let's see. We need to make it up to some more cathedrals or the finger seal shacks. Because we have to get, like, catch flame or something, right? Alright. Please be good. I almost never go to this spot. Finger seals, okay. Maybe something? Wow, of course it's like great heal, but okay. Oh man. Like we didn't... What about a Wraith Calling Bell? Please? Nope. But if that's a Rancor pot, then maybe it'll be this one. Nope. How unlucky. It's about a 50-50 chance you get a bell. So where are the other cathedrals to look for incants on this seed? There was only one? No, there's one down here by the boss. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna have to make it through this day with something pretty bad. Worst comes to worst, we'll do Pest Threads. I wasn't impressed with Pest Threads, and we have fire attack power, and we need fire attack. Maybe this torch is honestly our best thing with Fire Breather. Hard to say. Says it only shows the guard boost with a torch. It actually doesn't show your attack power. Because it's technically, it's like a shield. It's very interesting. But it should do pretty good damage with like heavy, and it should have a lot of poise. It all missed. Okay, it's very short range. Good to know. How about right now? No, not very good at all. Okay. You think these are human-sized enemies for White Shadow's lure? I think it is. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, these are enemies of human build, I guess, for that. Alright, we needed our summons to be basically full HP for the boss, so it's nice that we got through this phase 1 without using them. Because this is going to be a hard boss. I will try to... Maybe, even though it's only white tier, let's see what Pest Threads does. Yeah, is Pest Threads actually good? I think it is. I guess it just hits enough, right? Okay, Pest Threads were solid. Nice, dude. Not bad for an unupgraded weapon. Let's ult this. We don't want any memes to happen here. Well, and we have Godfrey icon, and like we have 2 things based on incants, right? So Pest Threads will be good no matter what, just because that's what our build is currently buffing. Nice. And only 1 Starlight Shard used. Pretty good. Yeah, okay. I mean, Pest Threads were alright. And we could make it a legendary. I just want to go here really quickly and see which finger seals they have. I think tomorrow I want to put in a lot of attempts at this, so we will probably be able to get close to 12 or start pushing for the PB again. This is the only boss I'm scared of too, but like I said, maybe Revenant will be the tech. Nothing good. Is enhanced... I also feel like tomorrow the enhanced Sentient Pest is going to go away, right? Okay, reduce spell FP cost. Probably better than this. Well... I don't know. Okay, doesn't matter. Let's go here, Wilder. And maybe grab this heal first, and then we can go to the township. The issue we have right now is we're missing a lot of dormant powers because the castle was trolls. Which is definitely a little annoying. Overall, it's not a great run so far, especially everything considered that we lost a member, like, right off the bat. So that's a little tough. But I would say it's going okay. Nice, and we just get a gold pickle. Probably better than the fire grease. I want him to have the fire grease. It's for the boss. He's got Death's Poker? Okay. Well, you know, Death's Poker is really good. To be fair. That's kind of huge. I just want to kill these because I need enough money to buy the smithing 2 from the township. Yeah, we'll go over here. I have best in slot talismans this game, so there's basically nothing that this scarab could drop. And we're about to get from... Like, there's almost nothing, right? Okay. With improved fire attack, this is why we come here. Okay, okay. Forget the pest threads. Right there it is. Alright, nice, dude. Right there. Boom. Okay, and then we need to check for the other gear. We want to buy this attack power at full HP. Yeah, we want to buy that golem great bow. Okay, sweet, dude. Well, I guess we won't have time to go back, honestly. But we just purple this baby? Amazing. This should be good against him, right? Yep. Hey, now we do damage. Oh. That's where our damage was. We were just waiting to get something good. Stop this. Oh, you will stop. I knew I was going to get blocked by a jelly right there. Our level is so bad, man. It's tricky in multiplayer after someone leaves, because then it's like we lose the scaling on the... Like, how bad is it? Okay, but that's good, though. Let's just go down here. Do it real quick. We'll clear as much of the troll castle as we can. Like, maybe just 1 to 2, 1 to 2 enemies, and then we'll go. It's so important that we make this a legendary, I think. This is rough. This is like as bad as possible. I just don't have a poise weapon to help here. Okay, but Wilder does. We'll just do R2s until it staggers. Yeah, nice. Okay. Freddy knocks it down to help. There it is. Okay, double critical. Alright, go Freddy, go! Okay, all things considered, this is fine. Let's just go... These trolls are not a lot of runes. We don't need more flasks than this, really. I think we'll be okay. It's better if we do damage, but... These trolls are a lot of runes, yes. Or sorry, not a lot of runes, but... They are just a quick dormant power as well. And depending on what the roof boss is, we might be able to do it. Look at that. Yep. Now we are officially strong. Oh, and Ray... Okay. The build is coming together right at the end of the game. Right when it matters, it's coming together. Nice. Okay, and resistance to ailments is actually super helpful. Okay, hopefully this guy follows me. He's coming. Nice, dude. Well. Yeah, he's coming. I think this is a legendary check. I'm pretty sure. Always worth looking at this item. Oh, no. There's like a lot of lag right now as well. No, don't take the bird. No. Oh, boy. That's not what I wanted him to do. But I think that is what I pinged, to be fair. I really didn't want him to take the bird. Where is he? Wait, did he use it to skip to the bottom? Is he at the very bottom, you guys? No, he's over there. Yeah, no, come down here, brother. This is rough. This is really slow. I need him as well, man. We don't have time for this guy. Maybe we have time for this guy, though? The problem is they're strong against fire damage, right? So, look how little damage I do. This is not a very impressive run. This has been tricky the whole time. Legendary. Please, Wending Grace? Nope. It's like maybe an Axe of Godric is good for him, but the problem is it's not a fire weapon, right? We don't have time. We actually don't have time to check those legendaries over there. This is the lowest level run I've had in multiplayer, dude. We are struggling with these two. That is rough, man. But we do have a good build. It's just low level. It's not necessarily bad, like an actual bad run. It's just very, very low level. And with everything being strong against fire, it's like the only thing that I have upgraded is fire damage, and it's like... Okay, good. I need to commit some Starlight Shards here. Okay. 8% incantations. Yeah, we don't have a lot of time. Unfortunate. This is pretty rough. Yep, we have to make it down here, brother. We are only going to be level 11. Two of us, Sentient Pest, no Wending Grace. Wasn't able to get legendary. Holy cow, dude. Actually rough. There's just no way we'll have the damage. There's nothing I can use here. Like, even Lightning Spear or something like that is so pointless. I mean, he has Death's Poker, but it doesn't matter. There's no time. Maybe we can at least kill this demi-human. Darn. Maybe we shouldn't have killed any fire prelates at all, but it was a legendary roll and we did find one. Like, imagine we found him grafted dragon against the boss. You know what I mean? It's just so hard. But I'm all up, you know, for the challenge, right? This is the whole point. It's like we need to be able to clutch runs like this with this type of challenge. That's kind of the whole point. And at least our build for the boss is crazy good. Wow, 2 axes of Godric. Let me see if I can drop it for him. See if... I mean, he doesn't. There's no way he wants it, dude. What does it come with? Damage negation at low HP? Okay. I'll just take it. 48% is good. What's Power of the Golden Lineage? Charge attacks cause an earth-shaking shockwave? Okay. Doesn't really matter. Alright, Blan. Let's do our best, brother. We're gonna try. Lock in. Shamshir's good. Would be even better if I wasn't lagging. What is this ping? This was been a problem yesterday, by the way. These FromSoft servers are having a hard time. I mean, this guy's glitching across the screen. That is interesting. That's rough. Okay. Well, there's no reason not to use our gold foot that we have here. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go. Look at that damage. Nice. Oh, some huge hits with this. Good. Okay, maximum HP is just good. And we will be able to get to level 12. Which is this, so despite the run being bad and this being really hard with the rage quit, right? Ultimately, we are able to get to level 12. We can still buy our 2 Starlight Shards. And we're just gonna try our best, man. Sure, it doesn't matter, I guess. Should have bought Warming Stones instead, but that's okay. Wonder if he can drop me just like 1 Starlight Shard? Oh, nice. Or, yeah, good. Thanks, buddy. Let's do it. We're gonna try. That's all we can do, man. We have improved incantations. Our entire build is pretty much, you know, useful for us. So at least that's something. But this is gonna be hard regardless. But maybe what gives me some confidence is that he has Death's Poker. I mean, it's going to be good damage, right? Yep, it's really good. I mean, it's just insanely good. I don't know what to do during this part when it goes for him. Because it also just switches to me, though. It's so strange. I know I need to start jumping that as well. I've learned recently that you're supposed to jump that, and I don't know why I never jump it. I mean, this is very good damage. Compared to other runs, like, we've never had this good of damage. Yeah, jumping that is just strictly better, isn't it? I missed. Gotta aim a little higher. Free aiming is hard. There it is. Okay. Now, what I really need right here is for him to be with me. I did it too early, didn't I? Did it too early twice. Sucks. He did a good job of freezing the boss, though. Unfortunately, I insta-break it, but what else can we do? All right. Need him with me. Where's he at? Why does it get to put the poison cloud right there? I don't understand that. Dang, we missed out on big damage right there, I think, is how it works, right? We missed big damage. Like, not good at all. Now we have, like, a problem. Need this to hit. Wilder's not really doing damage, unfortunately. But I'm going down. Oh, boy. This is tough, man. This is really tough. Can he make it to me? Oh, he got poisoned. Poor guy. Oh, no. Oh, poor guy. Maybe he can do it, though. He's trying. No, he got screamed. Goat. I'm trying to ult. I can't ult. Okay, alright. We can't die. It's alright. We saved ourselves. Huge ult. W Wilder. Heal, buddy. Can I hit him? Free aim? Nice. Please headshot. Like, hit it. Nice. There we go. Now we have to get out of the poison. Big damage. Big damage. Good. I need to throw something that's more FP efficient, though. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Alright. See, and this is the problem, is that I don't really know how to dodge the boss when... I didn't put enough I hated this boss for so long that I didn't put in enough practice on it, man. Tough, dude. Nice try, man. Yeah, literally the only boss we've lost to in this entire challenge is Sentient Pest, so maybe what I should do is practice this solo. There is a free reign mod that you can download that lets you practice movesets. Like, maybe I need to practice Sentient Pest before we do this, because I'm not, like, I'll show you the visual codex. This seriously is the only boss I've been losing to. Look at this. 2 Sentient Pest losses to the enhanced in a row tonight. All the way down, and then the regular Sentient Pest. Everything else has been fine, even when we had rage quits. Like, there was a... Where was there a rage quit? Against Augur, there was a rage quit here. We won several other rage quits like that. But somehow it's just... I don't dodge Sentient Pest enough, or I have I've had a pretty hard time dealing with Sentient Pest, that even when we have a good build, the run just seems hard. Ah, darn, that's too bad. I also noticed that the game, I feel like the game lags a lot for me, man. Yo, what's up, Bee's Knees? Maybe I will find a different... So, I'll just keep trying different characters if we get Sentient Pest. Okay, we got Dark Drift Knight. Let's play Duchess. I don't think we're that far away on Sentient Pest, but we need to really lock in and get good runs. Oh, a network error. Wow. Yeah, FromSoft servers seem to have a problem at this time, and I don't really know why. We might have to go back to the Elden Ring run if the servers are messed up. But there's going to be a patch tonight, right? Is that the problem? So the only boss, dude, the only boss that we have lost to is Pest. Isn't that so crazy? 3 losses to Sentient Pest, and then, you know, I don't know. Funny. I just have to practice more. That's okay, though. All right. A lightning camp right off the bat. That's quite nice. It's weird because I don't have cross-region play enabled. Hey, lightning grease. Dang, this lag is pretty bad again. Or maybe it's not. Skill attack power. We don't really care. Hey, Blood Boil Aromatic. That's good. Okay. Sure. Maybe continuous HP recovery is fine. I like the idea of going to this... I really like the idea, actually, of going to this encampment. Because full clearing these on day 1 is quite nice. Yeah, maybe, like, I'll just figure out what it is that I want to do for Pest, man. Okay. Oh. I might be able to pick him up. Yep. No worries. In fact, what I can even do is I can just ult this crowd. Yeah, I mean, you get, like, this encampment usually takes quite a bit of time to go through in solo. But in multiplayer, it's pretty quick. Does sort of suck when they, they go down, because it takes a little too long, though, but that's okay. Nice, lightning grease, improved range weapon attacks. Okay. Alright, and, hopefully, because unfortunately this game doesn't have any... Don't know why, but unfortunately this game doesn't have any voice comms. I can't really drop this for Recluse and her understand. I'd like her to read it. If possible. Were there iron balls there? With spellcasting speed. Okay, well, I'll take them just as a good melee weapon. Yeah, I mean, iron balls are good no matter what. Even though they're for strength and Iron Eye is dex, this is, like, the best weapon we can get. I actually don't know how to dodge that one. Because it kind of seems like a... It kind of seems like a frame trap, but I know it's not. I know there is a way to dodge that double slash that he does. I really like this enemy, by the way. I don't know if any of you guys do, but I'm a very big fan of this enemy. But he does... I mess up a lot while fighting him, just because I'm not that experienced. You don't fight too many of these in base Elden Ring, so not the most practice with them. The one thing I do know about these guys is... This is the most important thing right here, is as they do the phase transition, you can just hit for free, so make sure you always do that. Nice headshot. Yeah. You know, I found out that Recluse is really good against Dark Drift Knight as well, especially when there's lightning, because that's how Recluse does her, like, Moonveil type of effect. Oh, bro has Millicent's prosthesis? Dang, dude. Nice. Hell yeah. My man. What a legend. Yeah, let's go here. Who's he fighting? He's fighting a minor boss. Okay. Yeah, how you guys doing? Yeah, everyone in Europe woke up? I guess so. How's all my my EU homies? Assuming that's where you guys are from. I hope everybody's doing well. Happy Wednesday. Okay, that's quite nice. Sure. I think Pest, people are having a hard time dodging it, but I'm also realizing that Pest is a DPS check. So it's probably really important, if we get Pest, by the way, to abuse the Everjail relic to its full potential, and... I think the next streak that we get... I know we lost the streak tonight and we were actually 0 for 2, unfortunately, at Pest. But I think, by the way, I'm feeling pretty confident that the next run, like the next string of runs, we're going to do a lot better. I want to push for a really good, like a very high score next. And I think it's entirely possible. I really do. So while we might be back down into 0 after losing the PB, that's okay. I like to remember a very important saying is that remember that the master has lost more times than the beginner has even tried. Just because we lost the run doesn't mean we have to quit and give up. That would just be quitter mentality. And a huge reason why we've lost is my fault as well. Like, I am to blame for losing to the Pest because that is the boss that I have fought the least, so, you know. And it seems to be the boss that most people dislike as well. So, when it comes to Pest, I just think it's the hardest boss in multiplayer because, you know, and no one seems to like the boss, so they don't really practice it. And I feel like Pest is very high scaled, dude. The smithing one is always good. And we like an Uchi, that's a good melee weapon. I think headshotting trolls is actually worth it. I stopped headshotting them for a bit, and I just was doing R2s in melee range, but I'm actually starting to think that headshotting is good again. The problem is they stop the DPS when they cover their face against you. You should stun from me hitting his face. There we go. Yeah, and unfortunately we don't have the talisman in this game that gives us the extra precise or extra damage on bow shots, like the precise bows or whatever, you know what I mean? That's a talisman from the DLC in Shadow of the Erdtree. I guess this alabaster is actually better than... Yeah, that alabaster is actually a lot better for... Because that's just a pretty good weapon overall. Okay. Let's also make it down to the township. That's quite nice. Although it won't apply to my entire team. Should just apply to me, right? At least I think so. Pinging Erdtree's favor in there. I'll take a free Erdtree's favor. If it's for sale. If I'm allowed to have it, dude. Just give me my ult back, please. Nice. There we go. I love playing with Guardian. Guardian is the most fun character to play with. Guardian carries every game, dude. John Nightreign. Okay, we can quickly hit up this merchant and upgrade our bow. We should also see what he has, just to be sure. We don't have a ton of time here. Okay. I saw like a twin blade in there or something good. Make it, make it. Oh. I can't help her, sorry. She just made a boo-boo. She made a little bit of an oopsie. That's okay, though. Considering it's trolls, this is not a bad day one, and we're also going to be able to check the township. Yeah, and someone was asking me, they said, how long do I think this will take? And, well, I think a long time, right? I'm viewing this as a long-term challenge for sure. This is not, like, let's say I grinded 10 runs a day, minimum, you know, and that, assuming I even did it, that's a 10-day challenge, right? But then let alone we lose it and stuff. I'm looking at this for the long term, and this is something I'm trying to do. I'm trying to go for as a legitimate long-term thing. I mean, when Aggie was doing randomizer no hit, he streamed that for over a year straight. So just because we're going for this, this is like a passive goal of mine for the entirety of the life of Nightreign and everything, even a year from now. But I don't think it'll take a whole year. I really don't. This is just what we're going. In fact, I can guarantee it won't take a year. But it might take a month or two. Especially because I won't be streaming this category every day. I had a really fun run I was streaming earlier on base Elden Ring. Very fun. Using a Duchess mod. So we still need to finish that. And I want to do some base Elden Ring stuff as well. And I'm also going to be streaming my first playthrough of DS2 pretty soon. In August, I will be streaming my first ever playthrough of Dark Souls 2. I've never played the game. So that'll be pretty fun. Okay. You know, anytime you get Troll Castle and you get level 10 day 1, can't complain. We can do this, Tree Sentinel. Especially if she has Ice Crag. Ow. Come on, I'm just getting roll caught. Stop this nonsense, dude. I think Alabaster's probably best here, just to try to get this stagger. It also has improved charge attacks on it, which are nice. Oh. Should be a stagger very soon. We've been doing a lot of damage. I'll let Guardian take care of that. I can just keep hitting the boss. It's okay. Always helps to jump that. Maybe we can finally proc the mark. Bleed. There it is. Holy cow. Took long enough. We can even hit this gold pickle tree. I don't know if it helps our teammates or not. Does anybody know? I'm not actually sure if that confers to our teammates. Wow, really good. Okay, nice, dude. Like, one of the best possible... Okay, sure. Maybe that had something good on it, but that's okay. I'm just gonna keep going. It's hard in multiplayer, you know, with randoms without voice comms, because maybe that has like a really high rolled improved range weapon attacks on it, or maybe he's pinging it because he wants it for the recluse because it has spell casting speed, and it's like you just never know, dude. It's It's like, this is why we need voice comms, because he's pinging that, but I don't know if he accidentally pinged it, or if it's actually good, or if he wanted it for, you know, the third teammate. Who knows, man? You just never know. Alright, so Ritual Sword is the best thing we can grab in the game. Very nice. And improved range weapon attacks for 10k is better than HP recovery. Good. Improved range weapon attacks for 37k. Probably not worth for 37k, right? Probably just a little too much. But we can buy the Stone Sword key in the pouch. Sure. And let's go do this. Let's kill this boss and do this Everjail. 37k is definitely a little steep. Thankfully, this DTS right here can be poisoned. I don't know if my teammates are coming with me or not. Actually, doesn't really look like they are. But maybe I'll just get started anyway. I think it'll be fine. DTS has a big opening, like a big punish right at the beginning. You can take advantage of it, it's huge. Oh. Nice. Look at that damage. Look at this combo. It's fun to see the combo with the poison, right? It's like the poison helps keep the combo meter. Ow. Okay, not bad. Pretty decent. Okay, let's go here. I am playing Everjails, right? Yeah, I am. Is anybody else? No, but Recluse needs to open Sorcerer's Rise mechanisms. And I don't think she has this game. I don't think she's opened a single one. How many are on this seed? Doesn't look like very many. Is it just the one? That's rough if so. I kind of think it is. It looks like it's just one. Nice. Oh, come on. No, dude. Okay, pretty decent. We'll take it. I guess this is okay. Yeah, I mean, we can go back to the castle, brother. Whatever we need to do. And finish the roof boss. I see it up there. It's a Deathrite bird, which is actually... I won't lie, that's one of the worst things it could be. But I think this will be a good run. And we have a strong enough build that I'm pretty confident. We have a Blood Bullet aromatic, so let's honestly use that with our Guardian. Well, he's stuck down there, so maybe not. Yeah, Recluse is just going to start with ult. That's fine. Yeah, so unfortunately, this enemy can't be poisoned at all. And I don't really have any holy. I have a Sacred Arumi, but that's not good enough, I don't think. I mean, it has Shared Order. Maybe it's not bad. Yeah, maybe it's actually okay. Huh. Yeah, maybe the Shared Order. I mean, whip him, dude. Nice. Actually, a pretty quick Deathbird. Yeah, I mean, I guess the... Oh, and this had Sacred Order on a mace? I guess I had some holy. Somehow I wasn't paying attention or something. Alright, nice little quick Deathbird for our troubles. What now, gentlemen? Guess I'll just kill every single enemy that we can. I wonder if on this run, like on this 100 win streak, if something like really interesting will happen. Like maybe we get one of those good Mirage runs or something. That would be kind of cool, right? I feel like that would be insane. We can kill this worm face. I just need to remember to use this Blood Bowl aromatic at some point. The most important thing, like with consumables, is just remembering to use them, man. I don't even know why I'm killing this Caelid warrior. I almost never do. Takes too long for how little... I mean, I guess we're kind of walking by, but... Everything you do in this game is like a value proposition based on time, right? So it's like, is that guy ever worth attacking for his 2,700 runes? I honestly don't know. I guess it would just always depend on how long it really does take. Nice damage. Pretty clean worm face, at least. Nothing we need there. But maybe a dormant power for our team and some runes. And I can actually pull this hippo back into the zone. This is kind of nice right here. Every time I pick up Alabaster, I think about a YouTube short that I did where I was talking about how insanely OP this weapon is. And it's just so funny how like very few people knew how strong it really was. Just how weirdly the stats didn't make any sense, where it just had insane charged heavy damage, like a really high motion value, and you know, all of this information that the game hides from you that you would never even be able to understand or know. And it's like, yeah, here's just this, you know, crazy good weapon, and we're not going to explain how or why. Classic FromSoft. It doesn't show you anywhere that it has, you know, extra like more damage than you would think for its motion value, for its R2. It doesn't show you that it consumes very little stamina. You would just have to learn that or data mine the files. How come they don't show you in-game all of the important and, you know, pivotal information per weapon? Yo, what's up, Illa? Hey. How are you? Good to hear from you again. Haven't seen you in here in a while. Are you EU? Is this a more EU-friendly time for you? Or maybe like non-EU? Maybe somewhere else? I don't know. Oh, you just got off work. Oh, okay. I don't know why this seems to be the best time for me to stream, but it just very consistently is at 4 in the morning my time, you guys. This is always when the most amount of people who watch me are online and watching. It is certainly interesting, but I don't mind because, you know, I'm a gamer. Oh, you're Cali. Okay, so that makes even more sense. Yeah, I guess fair enough. Yeah, I guess if you're West Coast, right? And this is gamer hour. Like, even though it's 4 a.m. right now, it's 1 a.m. for people, you know, who are PST. So, and 1 a.m. is not that late. I just wasn't sure if it's because of EU or if it's just because these are better gamer hours. I don't know. There definitely is some EU though, for sure, like quite a bit. Nameless King. Nice. I really like this boss. I'm excited to fight this guy in DS3. Maybe I will soon. I'm pretty excited for my DS2 playthrough as well, that I'm going to be doing. Wingsword Insignia. Yo, what's up, Luigi's Shadow? How are you? Hey. What's up? I'm doing great. Thank you so much for asking. I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, hey everyone. How's everybody doing? Other than the fact that we lost the run tonight, I am doing great. Just tragic, that's all. But it's my fault. It wasn't the random's fault, it was mine. It's same boss. Sentient Pest has been hard in multiplayer to consistently get down. I'm not sure why. Yeah, on this challenge, Sentient Pest is literally the only boss we've lost to. Which is funny. Libra? No. Actually, we haven't lost to Libra a single... The only boss that we have lost to in any of these runs going for 100 win streak is to Sentient Pest. Both the Everdark and the regular version as well. Like, when we get Maris, it's just free because I know how to fight the boss, and Libra is my most practiced fight, but it seems like right now the two scariest or the two most difficult to like not die to are probably Sentient Pest by far seems to be the scariest, and then probably Holster, actually. Holster can be pretty tricky. I mean, I don't need this as the thing. Not because thankfully I'm pretty confident on Holster, but other people. Everdark Adele scares me a little, but Iron Eye is so broken against Adele that I'm not usually that concerned about it. Does that make sense? Like, that's just how confident I am in the ability of Iron Eye as a class that I think it's okay. Alright, let's go. While I'm Blood Boil Aromatic. And we have Lightning Grease for the boss, which is good. It's actually Everdark. No, it's regular Fulgur. Okay. Holster and Libra the most difficult if you're not on Raider. That makes sense. Yep, that makes sense to me. But I need to figure out... We did swap up the strategy, so all three of the runs we lost to Pest, okay? We did change up the class we picked. So the first time we lost to regular Pest, it was when we lost the very first run, and we were playing Wilder. The second time we lost to Pest, I was like, okay, I'm just going to play Iron Eye. Like, I'm comfortable in Iron Eye. He's my most played class, most practiced. And then we still lost. And then we had a rage quit, and it was a duo. And normally that's fine because we've carried all of the other duos. But the problem that we ran into is that even though I went Revenant and we had a good build, it just, the boss was still a little bit too strong. So we're running into like a DPS check issue, I think, that has been quite tricky when it comes to Pest. So just need to figure that out. Need to somehow come up with a solution. If we solve Pest, we have this in the bag, and we're going to be able to put up like a win streak of 30 or 35, I think. Like, I'm already looking forward to the future when Pest isn't a problem and we get past any time that we queue Pest. And if you're wondering, it's like, why just don't queue Pest then? Well, that's not what the run is. The run is... Our run is to queue random teammates and all random bosses. That is what the run is. So, unfortunately, if that's what's in queue at the time and people are queuing up for Pest, then people are queuing up for Pest, and it is what it is. Whatever we get is what we get. There's no cheating out of it where it's like, I don't know, Pest is too hard or I don't like Pest, so I just won't do it. That goes against the spirit of the run. Otherwise, what would be the point? Because to be honest, like, if I'm being honest, if I wanted to make this, if I wanted to put no restrictions in this run, probably what I would do, like let's say I didn't care about any restrictions, I wouldn't restrict the classes whatsoever. I want to do it with more than, you know, just one class, but I would probably only ever play Iron Eye, and I would only ever do the Libra expedition because Libra is my most practiced boss. But that would get very boring very quickly, and I don't think that would be anywhere near as impressive. So we're doing it like this. Nice. Really clean Dark Drift Knight. Yo, what's up, Ember? Alright, the run starts now. Alright. We are officially on another run because we did win. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, sucks we lost the PB or we were on a run of 12, and we did lose that tonight. But that's okay. That just means, I mean, you got to start somewhere. As I said on this run, the master has failed more times than the student has even tried. We're just going to lose sometimes, and that's okay. Just got to keep grinding and keep climbing, you know? That's all right. It happens. That's right, starting the win streak. Pretty good amount of kills. 88 is not bad. Yeah, so let me show you guys real quick, just so you can see this. Because it's just funny to me that this is seriously the only boss we've lost to. So look at this. So we have a PB of 24, right? But look, we lost back-to-back tonight to Enhanced Sentient Pest. We tried Iron Eye, and we tried Revenant, but we did have a rage quit, but this was a tough run. But we had a good build with fire damage and it just wasn't enough. And then one of the very first runs we lost, where we didn't get it, was to regular Pest, and we even had a pretty decent build and everything, but Elden Lean, I think, was lagging really hard. Like, he had a really high ping, for sure, and I don't know, it was tough, and it just wasn't enough. So we've lost to Pest as the only boss we've lost to, and it was 3 different classes. So I just need to figure out what I want to do. Because that's a problem, for sure. It's a huge problem. So I guess we'll see if we get Pest in queue. Wait, can I cancel matchmaking really quick? I just want to change my relics really fast. I want to change my I think I actually still do want to use Revenant against Pest for the revives. I actually think Revenant is the best class against Sentient Pest. What do you guys think? I know everyone's going to say Wilder because of the fire damage, and I definitely agree. But maybe for what I have. Okay, maybe that's pretty good, actually. But I like the explosive ghost flame, dude. I like runes as well. But items conferring effect to nearby allies? Do I care about the Everjail relic if I have the Revenant where we... Maybe I actually don't care about Everjail relic with Revenant specifically. Dragon Communion, and we could... I mean, that could be maybe pretty good. It just depends on if we have a good yellow, right? Yeah, I'm at a ever so slight loss on what I want to do. And I don't have that good of a max. I have a yellow that has max FP. Like, see, we don't care about gravity sorcery. It's like, if I had cheated relics, then this would be a lot easier, right? But I just don't. And again, in my opinion, that completely goes against the spirit of Nightreign. Like, I don't personally care that much if people cheat their relics. I guess. I mean, I kind of do, but I don't know how... It is a little bit weird to me that people were just like, as the game came out, they're like, yeah, just cheat your relics. And I was under the impression that the whole point of the game was to earn them. And like work really hard and do a lot of runs to... Like, is that wrong? Like... Or am I not understanding what the point of the game was? Flask also heals allies is not bad, but lightning attack power... It's so hard to say, you guys. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter that much. We'll just keep going. But this is... I just did want to see maybe what we had. Maybe it's like an Executor angle against Pest for all of the status effects. What do you guys think? To not get DPS checked? This is a pretty good Revenant build, though. I'm not going to lie. I'll try Revenant one more time. I like this build. Okay. Just in case. We'll try Revenant one more time if we get Pest. I'm not worried about any other boss, though, actually. So we'll just keep going. Iron Eye can start match with Fire Element and Rain of Arrows. That's a good point. You're right. Okay, it's just Tricephalos. Let's play Recluse against Tricephalos. Duchess is my favorite against Tricephalos, but why not? This is fine. Had someone cheated relics that had grafted in House of Mirais. That's insane. Gotten people who cheated relics and they made it unfun. I see. Yep. Welcome back, Luminous, by the way. Good to see you again. You've been in here a lot, dude. I appreciate that you've been liking the stream. Thanks for always chatting and everything, too. And I know that... By the way, guys, I know that YouTube chat is not as interesting as Twitch, but I don't mind if you... Like, this experience of streaming and doing streaming is fun for me when you guys chat. So definitely don't be afraid to, like, leave stuff in the chat. You're certainly... Like, I promise you're not, like, annoying me or something like that. I promise. So even though YouTube chat kind of sucks, and I know that's why people don't chat, also, like, don't be shy, though. For sure, like, if you're here and say, what's up, like, what's up? Like, for the most part, because I'm not a, you know, 25,000 viewer streamer, I see, you know, more or less every message, barring just a couple, you know, a few per stream, so I don't mind. So another boss that scares me just a little bit is Tricephalos. And you want to see why? Look at this, you guys. You want to see why Tricephalos scares me? Because look at Wilder's relics here. Where E6? It might actually be his first ever run. No relics. So, in a way, I think when we get Tricephalos, this is a hard boss. Not necessarily because Tricephalos shouldn't be a little bit easy, but literally because it might actually be their first ever expedition. There's at least that chance. Because if this guy is hunting Tricephalos and has no relics, that probably means that he's a new player. Well, I guess, I mean, the reason that I said that, the reason I say Twitch chat is not as good as YouTube chat or whatever is not necessarily for me, because I don't really care personally. Like, I'm not a Twitch chatter myself. Like, I've expressed before how I'm not big into Twitch chat culture and stuff. But one thing about Twitch chat is you just have those like 7 TV emotes, right? That everybody likes. It seems like people really like those emotes, and so that's actually more what I'm referring to. I didn't realize they made it up there, but that's okay. Just want to see. Another reason why I think Recluse is going to be successful for us is that my Recluse relics are just really good. Yeah, I'm in Gino's chat a lot. Yep. You're not mistaken. You got that right. And a lot of the times as well, even if I'm not chatting actively in Gino's chat, like I'm just lurking. Okay, that's pretty good. Magma worm over there. We won't be able to kill that. Nice. Sacred Scorpion Charm. That's really good, you guys. So, okay. We did the one... I mean, there's another Holy Cathedral up there. We're really looking for a Finger Seal. Sure. I think these can be Finger Seals, by the way. I shouldn't just run past these. Yeah, you get gear from these. And you look at that. You just get damage negation and full HP. Sure, dude. Does he know how to open the mechanism? I can't tell if he already did. Did he open it? Yeah, he did. Okay, good. And I'll pick up the Starlight Shards in the basement. There you go. Crystal Staff, dude. It's everything. I mean, more runes from defeated enemies is good, but Crystal Staff is by far the best thing you can use. That's your highest roll when it comes to this class, is this staff. Now, hopefully I'm not trapped in here. But it looks okay. Goodbye, Magma Worm. So now that we have our Crystal Staff, we just build around it completely. Like, you see how I don't drop this hand axe? It's because it has magic attack power. It's very important to do that correctly. We will go ahead and drop the Recluse Staff. We have no reason to use this anymore. So we'll drop this. Taking damage, boost damage negation. This has Golden Vow, so let's have that in our offhand, just to be sure. And then damage negation and full HP. So we're looking for spell casting speed, improved sorceries, that sort of thing. And yeah, this is the best spell in the game for Recluse. So once we get this, our immediate goal should be to turn this into a purple, because it will pay the highest dividends. But depending on which castle we have here, looks like it's Banished Knights or something. We would have got more runes if it was Crucible Knights. I don't think it's Crucible Knights. Maybe it is, though. Yeah, that's what I thought. And you can see how much FP and health we get back because all of those hits from the crystal count, actually, which is just insanely good. This should kill him. Nice. Okay, not that it matters. Both of those weapons had, both of them had Golden Bow on them. Oh. It's actually quite nice that this has Holy on it as well, so that it always just gives us an element. Like, you see how we have a Holy weapon here, so that we always have something to grab our... We will always be able to grab Terra Magica because the melee weapon that we're choosing to use at least has some element attached to it, right? Okay, poor guy is struggling a little bit. Might be a good time to commit a Starlight Shard, I think. Yeah, he might be on his first expedition, that is for sure. So, the problem is I don't know what this cocktail does. I've used this cocktail before, but I can't figure it out, you guys. It looked like a Starlight Shard. Like, it looks like you gain FP back, but it clearly doesn't, and I don't understand. I wish I knew what that specific combination for cocktail does. I can't figure it out. Nice. And I think we killed the guy that will give him his runes back, from what I can see. Nice. Okay, cool. That was a really good staff, but I mean, that was okay. That was like a Stars of Ruin, actually. That was insane, and I think it even had FP restoration upon attacks, but I like the crystal, so it's okay. Yeah, maybe trolled a little bit there, but that's okay. Yo, what's up, that other? Hey, what's up? That's a new face. Haven't seen you in chat before. Hey. Well, more accurately, it's the good thing is that we just have good FP management with this class, right? And we will work our way to all Sorcerer's Rises. We actually need to hold more staves, though. Do we have the attack power? No, but we have FP up with 3+ staves. This is a really nice boss to get, by the way, because we can just blast this for sure. Like, this should take 2 seconds. Unfortunately, they do interrupt me. Okay, nice. Guys, I need to learn what this cocktail does. If I could get it off in time. What does Magic Holy do? It's like, it's some kind of Starlight Shard effect, but I can't figure it out. Nice. Lowers FP consumption. Well, Shattering Crystal with Frozen Armament is good, but nah, it's okay. Ours is fine. Maybe with Cannon of Haima, it's probably okay. Yo, what's up, Chocolate Tower? It's free mana use for a time? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Thank you. Well, I guess that's what you were saying as well, Other, right? I guess you were saying that exact thing. Okay, I understand. Yeah, it's like that physic? Okay. Sure. Alright, sorry, I was misunderstood. I didn't quite understand how it works. Sorry about that. Now I do, though. It's actually very helpful. Thank you, you guys. As usual, chat saving the day. Please stop. I said earlier today that this guy has killed me more than some bosses sometimes. It's so insane, man. I like farming these guys because they're quite a bit of runes, considering we one-shot. Like 1,300 and I'm just pressing one button. It's actually pretty nice. Okay. Anyway. Is there somewhere I can upgrade? Yeah, I can make it to this encampment in time. Yeah, and also it's like you... Well, it's kind of both, right? It's like, just the ult alone will make me have infinite mana because my Shattering Crystal will hit so many times, right? So that's also, like, worth taking into consideration. No. I'm dead. I'm okay. I got it off in time. There was an attack power at full HP, dude. Oh my heavens. We're okay. We got it. In fact, can kill some enemies. Okay. Yeah, and lightning is good too because it has that like Moonveil cocktail, right? It's cool, man. I was just testing that the other day for the first time. I'm only a little bit of a recluse enjoyer. I'm not exactly a recluse aficionado or expert yet. I'm just learning the class. But that's okay. That's what makes this type of challenge pretty fun. Is I mean, I'm forced to use all the classes and come up with different solutions. And so it's any combination of lightning and magic for the Moonveil slash thing, right? How do you get the auto parry, dude? I haven't tried that yet against, like, Bellbearing Hunter or something. What is auto parry? Recluse has so many interesting cocktails and spells. It's like, I don't even know hardly any of them, dude. It's crazy. Auto parry is holy in lightning? Okay. Isn't there a health bush up here? I think there is. Yes, there is. Nice. Lightning magic holy does the big fire spew. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yep. Sure. So this is holy magic. What is this going to do? So that, you're saying that's free mana use when I do holy and magic? Okay, I see. It doesn't cost any mana. Okay, right. I can just cast spells freely with no mana cost. Gotcha. Okay, cool. So a holy weapon is quite good to pick up. Although, to be honest with you, mana is not as big of a concern on this as you might think. Just because the new relics that we get with the staves and the, you know, picking up starlight shards. And now that, like, when this game first came out, mana was a huge issue for me, and I was trying to figure out how to get more mana as Recluse. But the thing is now that we have these good relics and I know how to solve the Sorcerer's Rise, to be honest, dude, like, mana is actually seldom the problem. Doesn't feel too bad, actually. It only did once we had, like, no relics. At the when Nightreign first came out, that's when it felt bad to play Recluse. Is this like a warming stone for my teammates or something? What is this doing? Let's try Cannon of Haima, maybe? That's okay, right? This is good, though, because this will at least put some DOT on the boss. Yeah, nice. Okay, here we go. Full charge crystal, standing on Terra Magica. Yep. Oh. Come on now, buddy. A few of those will miss. This is where cannon is good because of the range, right? And like right here, we get to stand on Terra Magica for free. Ooh. Nice. Okay. This is always good. We can kill this dragon, actually. I'm not too concerned about this dragon. Let's go right here. Would be nice to consolidate my Stone Sword keys here in a second. I'm about to have ult back, though. This is why the dragon should be good, is that... Well, once I get closer, of course. Alright, here we go. Stand on Terra Magica. Up against the dragon. Yeah, nice. Good. And so this is my infinite FP cost here. Takes some time to wind up, but... maybe still worth it. Yeah, look at that. Like, look how many crystals hit the boss. Oh, that's bad. I'm okay. And we'll heal to full with all these crystals at some point. There we go. Look at all that FP back and everything. Kill this bat, too. Yeah, headshots on the dragon. Nice, dude. Look at this damage. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. Insane. Okay. One more. Oh. So, imagine you took the relic as well. Ooh, double magic attack power. Both 12%. Okay. So, that's better than... I think that's okay. Take that. Yeah, and then ult also makes enemies take more damage. That's true. That's really what that does, Chocolate Tower? That's so good. Dang. Really? Unfortunately, Red Wolf is magic resistant, but Cannon of Hyma should have good tracking regardless. I mean, look at that damage anyway. You have 138 games with Recluse. That's at least... probably... I mean, that's at least 90 more than me. Maybe even 100. I might only have 30 games of Recluse. Nice. Interesting. Oh, and look at that. So because of this, we don't even need the FP to cast our spell, right? I see. That's pretty cool. So it kind of, you know, just gives us... It's like we don't even need to meet the minimum right there. That's very nice. Okay. Yeah, you're dedicated to Recluse, dude. That's cool. I respect that, by the way. I've always... I mean, I like dedicated players in video games, dude. Like, one of my favorite things about games is seeing people... Like, I watch Virtual's videos about Trackmania, and I love seeing people spend 700 hours on one track to get a world record. I saw someone post that he said he's in the Elden Ring Nightreign Discord that he is trying to become the best guardian in the world, according to him. And he posted a screenshot that he has only one game on every other class, I assume to get the win, right? And then he has like 400 expeditions on Guardian already. He already has like 300 hours just in Guardian. I actually didn't think that was like lame or weird. I thought that was cool. I gave him like a thumbs up and a little heart reaction. I thought that was pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was impressed, actually. I like gamers who are about the grind, because I'm about the grind. But also, I come from playing RuneScape, and League of Legends, which are two of the grindiest games in like, in all of gaming, right? Like, probably the two grindiest games. RuneScape is the #1 grindiest game I've ever seen or played, and League is a close second because I see people, I mean, people play, you know, how many thousands of solo queue matches, you know, ranked solo queue matches per year. Okay, so was there another Sorcerer's Rise this game? How many? I've been noticing that some of these seeds are not. I don't know. For some reason, a few of these seeds don't have that many Sorcerers, right? Does this have a single one? Yeah, we opened one. Interesting. Yeah, fair enough. Like, the complexity makes it fun, right? Like, I get exactly what you mean, by the way. I understand. Yeah, I'm all about that, too. It's like... Sure. It's like part of the reason why you probably wanted to is because you're like, this is going to be challenging. So you're like, what can I do to, you know, to practice and learn the challenge? So I'm with you there. I'm going to get roll caught on his fireball, unfortunately, and there's not too much I can do about it. I guess my cocktail would be good, but it's just a matter of whether or not I can actually get it off. Maybe I can here. Nice, I did. Huge. Maybe we can quick cannon? Nope. Oh! Full charge? Shotgun? We need to stay on this side of the boss. We need to not get caught on a flask here. There we go. Very important with DTS, you don't panic. If there's ever been a boss in Elden Ring history where it's like panicking is what gets you in trouble, it would be DTS. Basically the whole DTS moveset is just roll catches. Roll catches and, you know, what the community calls basically, you know, frame traps or stuff like that. Or input reads on the flask. It's like, see how I can't flask? Because he just does that? Like, classic DTS, man. Basically how the boss works. This is a problem, huh? Yeah, I guess we picked him up, but we don't have it. Sucks. Yo, what's up, Jack? Unfortunately, we have lost every run to Sentient Pest. Tragic. We are back to square one. Yep. We have not been able to successfully do the enhanced Sentient Pest in trios with the randoms that we had, man. Tough, dude. You hate to see it. An absolute tragedy. You absolutely hate to see it. But as I was saying, that's okay. It's a long-term grind, so we'll build it back up. It is what it is. If it happens, it happens, you know? Is this my FP cost? Yeah, it is. It just takes so long to cast that. I don't know. It's still good, of course. And, like, look how much damage we're doing. I mean, we're just, you know, we're just solo clearing here, but... Man, it costs a lot of FP, doesn't it? I actually don't think we did the basement. But Ancestor Spirit would be good to do here. Please let me charge this and don't block it. Nice. Perfect. Ooh. Does Cocktail have a per target cooldown or something? Like how I sometimes don't understand why I can't get the Cocktail. Nice. I mean, I would really like to do the Ancestor Spirit, not gonna lie. Oh! What is that? If you find Catch Flame or Burno Flame... So, we did. Like, if you go back in... The reason we lost the Revenant run against Sentient Pest is literally because somebody, unfortunately, left the game. They, yeah, they had a little bit of a small problem. It was, So, not only had that been a difficult boss, but it was on, We did unfortunately have a rage quit as well. But that's, like, I agree. Like, that's what we've been looking for. And I'm gonna try to use Revenant against, Pest. Of course, we could do the same with Recluse as well, right? Like, we could do incantations. Maybe we should ult or something. I think it's pretty good. Alright, teammates are finally here. I think we'll have time. Nice fire damage. Oh. That's bad. Does Guardian have ult? Okay. Any ults? You know, Guardian's got a good build for the boss, dude. He's got the holy damage. He's gonna be cooking. This is the problem with the moose. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna be okay. I think we got it here. Finally, I can get some damage now that they're covering for me. Look at this damage. Good. Nice. Standing on Terra Magica. Here we go. Just in time. Wait. Wait, come on, kill it. Kill it, guys. I ran out of FP. Okay. Alright, just in time. Should be fine. Yeah, the moose does like to stall. Wilder seems good for pet. So, yeah, I mean, that is what I did, guys. Like, I used the first Pest loss, I played Wilder. Then I was like, okay, we got Pest again. And I was like, let's just play Iron Eye. Like, I'm most comfortable on Iron Eye. I think Iron Eye is, like, the most practice boss for me that I know how to... Or most practice fight character for me that I know how to use against the fight, right? So I did. And then we still lost, and then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try Revenant. Because maybe we can find, like, Catch Flame, or we can find some kind of flame incantations. And we did. We found a really good flame build, and it still didn't work, dude. We still lost, man. So I gotta get in the lab. I gotta get back to the drawing board a little bit on Pest and see what we need to do to guarantee it. Of course, I have beat the boss before, but I'm also not very good at the boss generally, and I'm not, and other people in multiplayer seem like they're not comfortable with the boss as well. So that really goes You know, that plays into it. But I was saying how Tricephalos scares me as a potential problem, and it's because of stuff like this. You see how this Wilder, when we get Tricephalos, has no relics, and that's because this guy is probably on his first expedition. Yeah, Revenant behind the Scorpion's butt. Like, I know. Like, it's weird that it's been so problematic, but yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it's obviously my fault, and so I just need to learn what to do. But it's tough, man. It's very tough. But it is certainly my fault. Like, no one... I don't blame... You will never hear me blame the randoms a single time, because this run, in theory, is possible by me being a good player and nothing else. It is never the random's fault that I lose the run. Ever. Even one time during this entire challenge. I will never blame them. I should be carrying the run. That's why that's the stream title. That's what I'm going for. It's me carrying the run. So if I'm struggling on Pest, then I need to figure out what we need to do to make it happen. It's like, I'm the one who's streaming it. I'm the one who has a channel, right? It's like, it should be my job to carry it, no matter what. So I just need to figure out what I want to do against Pest, and we'll be okay.
There is no escape.
Oh! Alright, maybe Cannon of Haima? Headshot. Morgott is weak to fire, so this should be pretty nice. Whatever this even does. Ooh, very good. Yo, what's up, Destroyer? Good to see a new face in here. Someone I don't recognize. Frost and Rot really worked well against Pest. I personally like saving a Rot weapon after they get revived by Animus, so the Rot ticks on the bug in Animus. Yeah, I mean, so you can find, you know, it's like maybe we could get the Rotted Woods, or you can find stuff like Antspur Rapier, right? So, good point, to be honest. Like, I'll have to see. And, like, maybe we can solve it together. It's like, on it, like, you guys are all giving good theory crafting stuff, in my opinion. Like, everything you guys are saying makes perfect sense to me, for sure. It's like, I don't disagree with a single thing you guys said. Not at all. I just need to try to figure out what makes it consistent. It's because, of course, when you want to do 100 in a row, it's not about what works once. It's about what is going to work no matter how, in big air quotes, bad our teammates are, for lack of a better word. It's like, you know, if our teammates are bad, then what do we need to do? What's going to give us the best chance of succeeding in, like, clutching the round as well? Because we could play Revenant and we could throw, you know, Black Flame balls, but what if the Wilder goes down? Or what if the Guardian goes down, and then it's like we're stuck trying to cast spells when we don't really, when we, like, kind of can't. You know what I mean? Yeah, and so, I mean, the day that Pest came out, the day that the Everdark Pest came out, I did it 6 times in a row with randoms. No problem. On release day. I got plenty of Starlight Shards. Don't worry, brother. I'm good. So, the Pest shouldn't be a problem. But just somehow it is being one. But I guess that's okay. We will figure it out. Part of me thinks Recluse is good too. Curious, does Black Flame or regular Flame do more? Well, I guess it would depend on... So you can get relics that boost God Flame or Godslayer incantations, which is what Black Flame would be. And then it would just depend on, you know, what tier of weapon you have. Like, if you have a purple Godslayer seal, then that's going to be better than a blue of a non. I got plenty of Starlight. It's okay, bro. It's okay, buddy. Worry not, friend. I have plenty. It's okay. I don't know how else to communicate it. Please stop. Alright, what does this do? Oh, okay. You said it gives everyone max HP, and I see that actually. That's pretty cool. I see it giving the max HP. Nice. That's actually pretty sick. Alright, finally can Cannon of Haima, I think. Nice damage. Alright, let's stand on Terra Magica. Another cannon. Don't dodge it, please. Crystal. Nice. Okay, here's our unlimited FP. Probably the most useless thing here. But this is why I think Recluse is good against Gladius, right? Because we just do this. It'll hit all three. And then I feel like Recluse has a pretty nice time just isolating each one. Like, we just get in a lot of damage right here as Recluse. But I used Duchess yesterday against Tricephalos with someone who was a new player, and Duchess went really well too, man. Because Duchess, you just go into stealth, and then you just pop your carry and slicer on one of them. I feel like I could carry 2 brand new players through a Tricephalos with Duchess. But I did want to try Recluse, since I already knew about the Duchess. Okay, we'll just use Cerulean Hidden Tear here. And we'll cast Cannon of Haima. It's very long range, right? So it can even hit from here? Not quite. Probably here, though. Especially if I free aim. Nah. Nice, got the holy debuff in there. There it is. Oh, of course I don't get it off in time. I need to go... Yeah, I forgot what that attack did. It's okay. Nice, they got the stagger. Insane. Get the riposte. Good job, guys. Okay, I'm coming in for big crystal shot. Yep. Big damage. Big damage. GG's. Nice, guys. These guys were good. They did great, man. Especially considering the Wilder had no relics and died a few times. But he's got it under control. Nice, man. Alright, there's 2. No problem. This is such a fun challenge. I'm having such a great time with this one way or the other. And yeah, it's going to take some time, guys, but it's just going to be a grind and it'll be okay. It'll be impressive once we're able to do it. I like want to keep playing until we get another Pest because I don't want to lose to Pest. I want to best the Pest, you know? Okay. Wow, look at those kills, by the way. Wait, do you see those kills? 100 and... Well, we're playing Recluse, right? That's our job. It's just funny. But yeah, I mean, obviously that's our job, yeah? Just funny, that's all. Okay, who do we have? Another Tricephalos, huh? Okay, how about Executor? Envious of Wilder pulling that Grafted Dragon. Yeah, Grafted Dragon is good. So is that triple lightning Chocolate Tower? I think I've seen that before, right? Yeah, that's triple Wilder. Or sorry, triple lightning. I got Grafted Dragon by going to the Shrouded City, level 1, to get legendary weapons. Guardian Executor is your least played. Guardian is my least played, and that's only because I'm not big into blocking, personally. Okay, Tricephalos versus the Volcano, the Crater. That's pretty good. Should be okay. Was that during the legendary streams you were doing? So when we did legendaries, all we did was we played Iron Eye and we went to the crater day 1 to look for, specifically we were looking for the Mirais and the Grafted Blade, and we found a bunch of different legendary weapons that we got to test. We would do the Iron Eye skip down to the bottom and upgrade our weapon, like upgrade our Iron Eye bow or Rivers of Blood to a legendary, and those were some really fun runs, man. Like very, very fun. But even despite all that, it was what I was most impressed by is that people have also been routing the Shrouded City and going there day 1, and that seems really interesting to me, man. And so I started doing that off stream a little bit, and I've been routing, and I want to do a no-hit run, like a no-hit expedition where we go to the Shrouded City day 1 and try that out, because that seems pretty good. We'll just, I mean, we could get Scarlet Aeonia off on Tricephalos, right? That's what I was thinking. I just don't know. It would be worth it if it rotted, but I don't know if it's insta-rot. We also have a Libra down there. I mean, maybe we could have gone to the crater, dude. It's a troll castle? Dude, I'm going to the crater. I'm seriously going to the crater. Just don't die to the troll pot. It's going to throw it at me here. No, I'm okay. I'll link back up with the homies. I don't mean to confuse them or make them... Like, I'm not trying to make the game harder for them right here by doing this, by the way. I just think it's the right decision. And I've practiced this, and I know where the legendary checks are. I mean, this is why I did those runs to do this, to implement this into these types of runs where I can help people. And you know, like, I know what I'm doing here, though, from all of my practice, so certainly it'll be okay, right? So this is the first legendary check. You go here because this can just be a legendary. Unfortunately, it was not this time. A Seppuku Blood Dismounter. I mean, that's pretty interesting, right? Unfortunately, these girls are a little annoying. And they're tanky in multiplayer. Good bleed. That's right, it's 3, isn't it? Yep. Poor guys. He just, like, gained some health back right there. That was insane. Did you see that? I don't want to die. If I die, I lose tempo on the entire run, and everything is screwed up. So we can't die right there. No matter what, we can't die. Oh, the reason... Oh, they're gonna struggle. They're fighting Red Wolf over there. Dude, no wonder they died. They're literally fighting Red Wolf. Yep. They don't understand. Poor guys. They're gonna die a bunch of times. Yep. They made a big boo-boo, choosing to do that. But they didn't know any better, I think. Okay, since they died and we won't have a ton of time, let's just check these legendary spots over here. And even the ones that are not legendaries, you get pretty good gear. But, okay, here's another legendary check. It's not great. Another improved guard counters. Sure. It's an okay weapon, but not really what we like. A great EP, we don't really care. Unfortunately, nothing too good. That's okay. Does happen. Ooh. Don't combo me. Could you be in any worse spot, sir? What is this, man? Oh, no. Alright, we gotta get out of here. There's just no way. It's fine. Oh, and there's the rage quit. Okay. That's a little tough. Kind of expected, not gonna lie. Yeah, I won't lie. I thought there was a chance. This is gonna be a tough one with rage quit and not so certain about what's going on here. Oh. This L1 spam in this ult is very funny. And I'm like killing some guys over there too. Big L2. Please hit. Yeah, it did. I wonder if I'll ever see my teammate again. It's like, maybe I could deflect Gillica here, but I actually think it's just not worth it at all. Okay. What is this, man? Can I even get it? Yeah. Horrible. What? Okay. At least there's a legendary check here. Okay, attack powered full HP is good. I guess it's better than that. Giant Crusher for our friend here. You know, he's down there. He's kind of doing good. Item discovery? Sure, dude. Why not? And a free smithing one? Where's my bro at? Oh, he's over there? Okay, let's go, buddy. We will get past all these hands. I know it's a little scary, don't worry. Yeah, I should probably change my Executor relics to include the Chilling Mist, right? For sure. Bro's killing stuff. I've been trying to do this Everjail and not aggro this boss, so I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Every time I do this Everjail, I do end up aggroing this boss, and I think it can hear or something. Okay. But it's most of the time it does that when it's like a tree spirit. Okay, this is a good time to... Nice. Finally, a decent enemy to deflect. I hate how that happens, by the way. Come on. It's gonna hit me with the tail. Nah, it's okay. Nice. Ooh. Guess it's a good time to ult. Just to be sure. There's a dead body over there. Nice. 20k runes is alright. I actually have a lot of money. Oh, rip. Poor thing. Be careful that DTS there, brother. This is not a very good run, you guys. And Tricephalos is going to be hard for 2 people. I actually have to make it to this fort, by the way, to upgrade my weapon at least to a blue. I hope I can. I really need to make it there. We don't have a lot of flasks. We're only level 7, but if, like, how badly I need to get to this fort is just crazy. It's okay. It's actually in the most optimal spot. Yeah, we're okay. Good. Not bad. All right, we're saved. And we buy successive attacks negate damage. Great. Excuse me. Please let me shop. Please let me shop. Thanks so much. All right, let's drop something. We're never going to use this, probably. Okay. Yep, so improved guard counters. A couple of guard counters here. A couple of other good things. Nice. Yeah, we probably, like, there was a very low chance we were actually going to be able to do that, so, but that's okay, though. Alright, nice. Good unsheath. Because I really wanted to as well, but, yeah, I wasn't getting my hopes up that we would actually be able to get something good with that. Should be a bleed. There it is. Yo, what's up, Elden Ring? I'm doing great, brother. How you doing? The homie named Elden Ring. What's up, dude? Me too, man. Do you like Elden Ring? I like Elden Ring. I don't know how you would ever have known that I liked Elden Ring, but here we are. We can deflect this guy, but it's harder in multi. It's probably just better to DPS. It's literally just so much harder in multiplayer. Insane. This guy just doesn't get poised by anything, does he? He's just a poise machine. Alright, big L2. Please hit. If I got hit right there, that would be insane. Nice, man. Duo mode? No, someone rage quit. Nope. Not duo mode. I know sometimes I've streamed seamless co-op duo modes, but this is a rage quit. And per the challenge rules, we just got to keep going. Yeah, rip. We had an Iron Eye. And we unfortunately lost him. Maybe it would be a good idea to... It depends on what kind of castle it is, right? Of course it's trolls. I think you're more likely to get trolls against Tricephalos as well. I think that's part of the thing that keeps happening. Yeah, I'll go get this flask. We need flasks if we're going to be against Tricephalos, and if it's going to be scary. And if we're stuck in duo mode, this is going to be a good challenge here. We're going to need our raider to be an absolute beast of a player. And it's going to be imperative that we upgrade our weapon to a legendary. So we don't have a ton of time on this troll castle. It would be a lot more prudent if we just made it to the bottom. Alright, he's getting started on someone. I can't really tell who it is. It's someone pretty tanky. Grafted Scion is a pretty high roll. Nice, that's fine. Actually, one of the few bosses probably in multiplayer we can deflect, not gonna lie. Okay, we will take it off, though, so we can get the bleed. Okay, now we'll deflect. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Definitely a good boss to deflect in multiplayer. You don't get very many of them, but that's certainly one. Okay. So, I guess we just take Rivers, and we will just get Rivers to a legendary, right? Okay. Unfortunately, our build is based on stuff like guard counters, so now we need to swap to fire damage and other things. But, yeah, Rivers for sure is good. Okay, Ritual Shield is a high roll. Nice, man. Alright, we need to switch our gear. We need fire attack power, we need skill attack power. Fire damage negation is already good. Definitely don't want to get rid of successive attacks, though. Okay, maybe run saved a little bit because of Rivers. Nice, dude. We'll take it. We're saved, man. Okay, was there anything else here? Was there fire attack power or skill attack power? There is attack power while two-handing? Sure, dude. Okay. It's Doggo again, yep. It is Tricephalos. Thankfully, with Rivers, this troll castle will go pretty fast. What is that bug, dude? Why did it not give it to us? What is this lag, dude? These servers are getting really bad. Every day, these servers are getting worse, I swear. Rough, man. Okay. Lowers FP consumption when we have rivers is great, man. Seriously? I hate trolls. Look at this lag, dude. Holy cow, man. We have to deal with rage quitters. We have to deal with laggers, dude. FromSoft is trying to prevent me from getting this run. They simply do not want me to get the run. I just can't believe how much worse the servers are getting by day. It's like this guy shouldn't even be able... Not only is he picking up, you know, these like, he shouldn't even be able to throw them at me from here. Yeah, that is the problem. You're right. It's not going to be great, but we do have the bleed, of course. And Rivers is part of the reason why we are able to even kill half of these trolls here, too. But maybe we should go back and pick... I mean, I know where I dropped the Executor's Blade. Like, maybe we could pick it... Okay. How about an Anspur Rapier? There we go. How about we legendary that, you guys? That seems good. With a bleeding and rot one. Nice, dude. It's blood infused. Okay. Sure, dude. With what on? With repeating thrust? Not bad. I guess I'll keep this for now. Because the improved 24% critical hits is not good. Okay, yeah. So this looks better. Already, right? Like, already this is so much better now. Good. One problem we have is I don't have a good build to deal with this. I don't have a very good build to deal with the bosses that are around this area. Because the Valiant Gargoyle is immune to status effects. Which is all we have. We don't have any strike damage. Or literally anything at all that will help us. So that's a small problem. But that's okay. Yeah, Rot's gonna save the day, though. Dang, this guy healed to full. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so I mean we're gonna kill the magma worm pretty fast. We've got a good weapon for the boss now because of this. So that's good, right? And we just can't really waste too much time here. I actually think this is better than ulting the magma worm. This is way better right here. Being able to do this and stagger and hit all of them. Like, I'm also... Other than the fact that I'm literally dying. Raider have ult? Okay, he killed the big one. It's okay, he'll pick me up. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it was still worth, though. It was fast. Nice. Okay, pretty quick. Good purple. See if it's anything good. Serpent Bow adds fire to weapon. We don't really care. But that's nice, right? Damage negation's always good. Pretty crazy that I just die so fast. And there's also a double legendary check here. We can check for Hand of Millennia, in which case we would probably swap out... What would we swap out? Maybe the 10% attack power at full HP, although, I mean, this Ritual Sword effect is very good. And we also have... We combo it with Ritual Shield. But yeah, so there's two legendary checks in here. It's this middle one right here, and this one. can be legendary weapons. Don't care about that. It was another attack power at full HP. Dang. Wow, 7%? Okay, maybe I would prefer that. And then, okay, that's fine. Good. Designing your build and thinking about your gear passives comes into play so much in this game. And I do see quite a few players, I don't want to say like disregard it, but just not, maybe not understand the importance of it and how it works, right? But at the same time, it's confusing because it's like you pick up something and you're like, I don't need a bow, I'm playing Iron Eye, or I'm playing Executor. But most of the time it's like, yeah, that doesn't matter though, yeah, because you're just looking for the gear passive. I think the Crater is the easiest and most consistent map to perform as well. Like, we had a rage quit, but the fact that we got the Crater is a huge reason why I think we're going to have a good chance of winning, even in this rage quit, right? Because this Crater, like, this Magma Worm is an easy boss. And I feel like the Crater is a lot of money, and the guaranteed legendary is just insane. Okay, it doesn't matter. Alright, let's go here, brother. I will meet you there, man. We will have just enough time to do this Falling Star Beast, I think. Even though the zone is starting to close in, we're already taking the bird. And it would be nice to get that church. I actually think we will have time here. As long as we take the bird and he comes with me, this would be pretty sick to get this boss killed here. Let's use Exalted Flesh. There's that rot. I mean, I want to get out of the lava for sure. Doing good with our ult. Problem is, it looks like Raider can't really keep up, though. Stagger is huge. Maybe we blood tax the head. Kill, kill. Please get good RNG. Nice. Really fat. Dude, we needed that. That's bad. No matter what the dormant power is, like just the runes as well. Oh, whatever. That was really quick. Nice, dude. And I think if we heal right as we take this bird, like we heal and then get on the bird. We'll see if he does it. Yep. I think we're okay. I think we made it out. Nice. Like, quite literally just in time. Sick, dude. Unfortunately, I don't have any warming stones for him. And is there a healing bush around here? I don't think so. There's these. Alright, is it just Morgott? If it's Tricephalos? Yeah, it's Morgott, which is nice. Insta-rot and bleed. Crazy. Blood tax should hit stun, right? Maybe not in this game. Maybe they have more poise. Or maybe in base Elden Ring, blood tax wouldn't hit stun these guys. They don't have a lot of poise, but they have a little. They don't have a ton either. So we'll see. All right. Maybe boiled crab is good here. Wow. How do I just instantly get it? Oh, he has that? I mean, it's actually not that good. There's our rot and bleed. Nice. Good. This is actually really good.
There is no escape.
Who's it on? I couldn't tell. Okay, he's all right. So the only problem we have is we both did just use our ult, right? So it's a little tricky. Okay, maximum HP is quite good. You want to go here, brother? You want to go get this, brother? We can make it. So when did they implement? I have a question, you guys. Does anybody know? What patch was it? When did they get rid of the open world enemies here? Or it's like they got rid of the field bosses after the day 2 zone. Because we didn't kill this Gillica, but I swear at some point, like when the game first came out, this Gillica wouldn't be dead and we could just go kill her real quick, right? But now she just doesn't exist. How does that work? I don't understand. Did they not like that people were farming the day 2 zone or something? Which I guess I understand as well, right? But it shouldn't have... I don't remember it getting rid of the boss. I don't understand. Because it even leaves her, like, she's still marked on the map. Very interesting stuff. That's funny, Ember. Interesting. Yeah, I don't... Huh. Kind of weird, right? I don't get that. Okay. So leveling up is not better than buying Physic for sure. Definitely not. Not once we're already level... Like, the level 13 to 14 is not better than the Physic. Than all 3 Physics, for sure. Okay, let's do it, brother. Are you ready, man? Good luck, dude. We've got some legendaries. We've got some okay stuff. But, it's also not great. The Rage Quit is a little tough. What is this Executor skin from? Which Dark Souls game? Or who is this? Is this Bloodborne, actually? It isn't, right? Like, they would never... Because of, like, Sony owning the rights, they would never directly have a Bloodborne reference in this game, yeah? Or something like that? Oh, he has an Iron Jar aromatic? Yo. I'm gonna ult right here. I don't want to use pots yet. Yo, he's got Iron Jar. That is insane. right, good time to use Physic. And this. Both of them. Absolute Chad Raider with Iron Jar. Hopefully he gets his ult back soon. Big bleed, big bleed. Oh. Let's get this Physic off. We're honestly doing good. Did we stagger one? Is that what I heard? Raider is doing so good, man. This is a lot of damage, you guys. It was the right call to upgrade Antspur. Dude, Antspur was the call this game. Nice, Raider, dude. GG, man. This is why I wish I could type GG, bro. It's like, how can I not... Nice work, dude. We had a rage quit and we still win. How awesome is that? Nice work, Lau. Lau Cam-El Nemo? My man, dude, with the Iron Jar. That skin is Yurda from DS3? I see. Yep, so Hollow killed 8 enemies at level 2 and rage quit. Okay, man, nice. Adding an Executor win to the pool. Pretty good. I hope we get, like, Holster, Libra, or Maris soon, because I really like those bosses. Get the prattling plate and call him beautiful? Yeah, you're right. I should. It's a good call. Yeah, you're totally right. Hey, we did get Holster. Nice, dude. Okay, I like Duchess against Holster. Yeah, the prattling plate is funny. Okay. Holster with the Shrouded City. Nice, man. Okay. And we'll also be able to check this fort very first thing. Because when we check this fort, we will... we will look for our famous Slicer build with Duchess. Okay. What is that lag? Is it really lagging so bad that it's not even... They don't even have gear. Wait. What? I can't pick anything up. Look at these servers. It's not me. Right? I'm not dropping any frames, dude. Oh, the match is dead. Holy cow, the match is dead. Or is it back? I literally can't sprint. I'm experiencing a big bug here. Wilder is running off into whatever. What is Where is he going? Oh boy. This is looking scuffed. Oh no. Uh-oh. Sometimes it's selling slicer. Not this time though. Is he back? Dude, where is he? Yo, he's flying off into Narnia. Bro's going to Brazil. Uh-oh. Oh no. That's a little tough. Oh man. We're not getting any loot. I'm opening chests and not getting loot. Okay, this has to be a quit out, right? Guys, we're not getting loot. The servers are completely screwed up. That guy's like, we're literally not getting loot. Do you see this? Are we getting runes? We are, right? Okay. There's another rage quit because of server issues. Does that mean we finally get loot now? Like if I open the... Okay, we got stabs. Magic attack power, star shower. Improve critical hits. Dude, I don't know, man. Oh boy. I guess we'll see if we actually get gear, though. Dang, it is laggy. Wow. If we win this run, we can win any run. Crystal Staff? Sure. I mean, it's good for us, right? See, I've seen this bug continuously happen. So it's like, now it's not bad, now that that one guy who was lagging left. I don't know. Wish I understood why this happened more. Yeah, so it is P2P, right? Like, the reason it's... Yeah. So, that guy is causing the lag by being a laggy monster. And then once he... It seems to be that's what happens, but it keeps... The frustrating thing is that it's happening when I don't have cross-region play even turned on, but it keeps putting me with... Like, it continuously seems to want to put me with people who are clearly not from my region. And I don't understand why that happens. It's like, it's not doing the regional matchmaking correctly, and it's just putting me with laggers. Like, I don't get it. It's very confusing. A lightning misericord. That's probably better than this. Yeah, so it definitely is P2P, peer-to-peer, and 100% it's like that guy is the host, and so he's the one lagging. For sure. Like, that is absolutely what is happening. I just don't understand why it happens as much as it does. Okay, damage negation at full HP is good. Taking damage boost damage negation is better than... Charged incantation. Okay. Sure, dude. Is that a double? Nice. Now, is he running Everjails? We can go for this mini boss over here. Latest patch is a corrupt file that causes really early disconnects sometimes. I had to verify my files before I played recently. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I should. Yeah, you might be right. Might not be a bad idea. I think we're both playing Everjails, right? Yes, we are. So we will do as many Everjails as we can. And he's got a couple Stone Sword keys, and so do I. Unfortunately, it's Loretta over here, too. Oh, and it's Godskin Duo? Alright. Well, to be honest, if we're able to get the duo done here, that would be insanely good, because they're worth a lot of money. They can be worth 60k runes. Nice. Pretty big critical damage, too, because of the Misericord. It's games like these that are kind of screwed up that I'm just really glad I picked Duchess, my favorite class. My most practiced. It's like, thank God this wasn't the game. I just decided I felt like going Guardian, where I don't really know. I don't play much Guardian, and, you know, with all this bad stuff happening. Nice. That's an early Godskin Duo, you guys. That's really good. They give a ton of money. Yep. And then we get the 30k runes. And because we're playing Duchess, the 30k runes is better than the... Oh, you have something? You're pinging something. He literally wants to do Loretta for no reason when we don't have status effects, but okay, bro. Like, there's just no reason to do this at all, by the way. Like, it's completely stupid. When we could be going for more Everjails, but that's fine. I mean, I'm down to get a little freaky. I'm not gonna lie, man. Sometimes getting freaky is fun in this game. Nice damage. Insane damage. Yep, that's what I'm worried about, right? Is that she... Unfortunately, Loretta one-shots. Yep. This is the problem. Nice, though. We're able to save him. He saved me, and then I saved him. I mean, we did good, though. That's really good for our day one, the fact that we did this boss. Good job. Shout out to my homie. Nice, man. Yo, that is so... Whoa, that's good for holster. That's guys, we get to use Melena's dagger? Oh, man, dude. So now we just need... I mean, yeah, it's Sonaf, but I don't want it, bro. I'm good, man. You can pick. I don't want it, dude. I don't like that weapon. I'm just not a fan. Tried it before. I like Sonaf on Wilder, kind of, but to be honest, I'm just not a Sonaf enjoyer like that. That's funny, Craig. Alright, resistance to ailments is actually good against holster. Sure. This Melina weapon is sick. I really like it, man. Oh, successive attacks negate damage. You love to see it. Okay, Warming Stone and Exalted Flesher. Okay. All right. How about more successive attacks? Nope. But this is good. And so is this, and so is this. All right. Okay. And this also gives us time to do this Sorcerer's Rise really quickly, assuming I can see what it is fast enough. Sucks, dude. It's the stump. There it is. Okay. Yeah, so hopefully we get Slicer out of these. The biggest reason why we're looking to go in here is for the Slicer. And the Shrouded City, so I did say last run that the Crater is the easiest, so maybe the Crater is the best. There's Slicer. You love to see it. Right there, dude. Oh, right there is our Slicer. Let's go. Oh, we have a good weapon for the boss, and we have a good weapon overall with Slicer. You just love to see it, man. Excellent. We're getting everything we need. No way. I hate that, by the way. The crab just all the time does that to me, man. That's okay. Does he have to clutch this boss solo now? How does this work? Or how is this going to work? Am I going to be able to revive? He's coming for me. Oh my god, hero. Does he have flasks? The problem is I'm not going to make it, man. Oh, maybe I am. Oh, what a legend. Nice, dude. Okay, good. Over here, buddy. Alright, he's gonna ult. And I can do this to him. Back up, sir. Just camp our Warming Stone. Nice. Back to full. Yeah, shout out to my homie, dude. He's played really well this game. This is this Iron Eye is one of the better players I've played with, man. It's very good. He's doing good. Easily one of the better players I've played with. Look at that damage. Nice, man. Good work, bro. Shout out to Iron Eye. We are killing it, brother. And thankfully, it's a boss that I'm, with our build and everything we have, and with what we're playing, I'm confident. Like, it's not... Again, this run would be a lot harder if it was Pest, who I'm much worse at. Because it's Holster, I'm feeling pretty good about this run, you guys. I think it's going to be okay. Despite the rage quit, again, this would be back-to-back rage quits, or disconnect errors, or whatever you want to call it. Not sure exactly what's been going on. It was a Starlight Shard. We don't need a Smithing 1 anymore. Yep. So we can do Everjails along the way to the Shrouded City. Really fast. Nice, man. Sure, that's better. If we just go fast, should be okay. We should proc the mark very soon. This is its worst attack. That is such a garbage attack. We're doing great, though. That's a pretty fast tree spirit, all things considered. Nice, man. All right, all right. Good. Wow. Improved sorceries. 11%. Okay, we probably don't care about this anymore, actually. Okay, let's go, brother man. I don't know what the deal with this guy's name is, but shout out to the Iron Eye. I don't know why it's a censored name. Don't really understand. But shout out. Playing well. And he's with me, right? Yep. All right, here we go. So, yeah, so I was saying the crater is probably the best and easiest shifting earth for us to get on this challenge, but when we get the Shrouded City, it is the power, the wending grace for us. And with that, you know, with that being the case, I think what that will mean is that we have a really good opportunity or a good chance to get, you know, revived if the sentient pest or something like that goes bad. Oh. Okay. We will clear this Lutel over here, in my opinion. I think it's worth. Nice, lower FP consumption. Iron Eye's cooking with this melee, dude. He's doing good. I really like the Shrouded City. I like getting this in multiplayer and guiding players through it. It's fun for me. I don't know where he went. I think I lost him. Where's my brother? Oh boy. Does he know how to get around? Maybe. Okay. I guess we'll check this legendary really quick. This is a legendary spot. So might as well. Never know what you get. Or we just get that. Either's fine. Well, okay, he's over there. I'm coming. Okay, he made it to the Black Knife Assassin, so he at least knows where that is. That's fine. Sure, buddy. The question is, do I know how to get there? Yeah, I do. Okay. Nice. And I also learned recently about the Royal Revenant that was here. Comet Azure would be pretty funny, but probably not good against Holster. I think these are legendary checks, I'm pretty sure. Ooh. Anyway. So where is the Royal Revenant? It's over here, right? No, not quite. I'm in a little bit the wrong spot. But if he's following me, I know how to get us back. This is a legendary check too. That's why I'm checking this. Okay, come with me, brother. Right here, man. This is how we get back. We climb this. I actually just recently learned about this climbing spot, and it's a game changer. Yeah, that one little particular spot right there here in this Shrouded City, if you know that climbing spot, is insanely important. Hey, what's up, brand new Johnny? Is Guardian good with Iron Eye? Guardian's good with everyone, man. Guardian is just John Bloody Nightreign. Yeah, Guardian's good with everyone. And Iron Eye is good with everyone, too. All classes are good in this game. That's what I've learned. And that's my honest-to-goodness opinion. I truly believe that. I think I've learned that I think every single class is good and not a single one is bad. They just serve different purposes and different playstyles, and they're pretty much perfectly balanced in the best way possible. And they deserve a lot of credit for how they made the classes in this game, because it's definitely the highlight, in my opinion. That's what makes the game fun. I guess Stars of Ruin would be okay here, because it's a lot of headshots, right? I think last time I tried to use Slicer here, it was too hard to hit the head. Like, Slicer probably is good against this boss, but I found it tricky for some reason. Unfortunately, those are missing. Insane. That's pretty good damage with old Melina's dagger. Nice, dude. Love to see Melina's dagger come into play. Just a little bit of a different weapon that people don't normally use. Because it's so bad in base Elden Ring, right? So... pretty cool. Yeah, so I think in terms of this run, with how we just need to win, this favor of the Shrouded City is the most important with this Wending Grace. Think so. Carrion Regal Scepter. Reduce spell FP cost? Sure, dude. Is that better than a little bit of damage negation at full HP? Sure, I would say so. And it has... What does Power of the Full Moon do? Oops. Oh, I remember seeing this, actually. Yeah, so I cast spells, and I can reflect back other things. This is Holster, the final boss. And the reason why there's only one guy here is because one guy had connection issues and lagged out. That's why. Like, is it good to just spam this? Like, what if I just use this? I mean, it looks good, right? And the thing is, it reduces their magic as well. Or magic defense. It seems good to just do that. Nice, man. Wow, Scorpion Stinger is probably better than 9% magic attack power just to rot the boss. Seems okay. Yeah, Holster doesn't frost, right? Is that true? We have 0 talismans this game, and we did not get the scarab that's here. What a shame. No, so we in what this challenge is for 100 win streak is we queue completely with randoms and we queue a random boss. We queue like the whole list. So it's not just Holster, it's everyone. Yep. 100 win streak, all bosses with randoms only in multiplayer. That's what we're going for. And the PB for doing this is I just did this casually and like off stream when the game first came out and stuff, and we got to a 24 win streak. So that is the active PB. Oh, he got Hand of Millennia. Nice. Loretta should phase transition just a little bit here. Oh, this is bad. I need to heal. I need to heal. We got her. Just don't have any heals is the problem. We need the sight. Okay. He made it. All right, good. This is one of the few times in Duo that I'm going to be getting to level 15 because... So, the problem with Duos, like when someone DCs, is that not only do you not get the solo runes and revives, but then it's still, you know what I mean? It's like you lose the Wending Grace. This is Dancer. That's hard. Dang, Dancer's going to be tricky. I need to go stand on that warming stone. Oh, it's gone. Come back here. Yeah, oh, that's right. So Melina's dagger does a little bit more poise damage. All right, here we go. And Blood Boil doesn't really do anything for us, but we might as well. Good damage. That's what I thought. Nice, okay. And we didn't even have to use our power yet, so we still get the power of the Shrouded City for the boss. That's nice, dude. Yeah, the holy damage is going to be good. Yeah, Melina Dagger is good in this game, actually, which is really nice. Okay, this is good for Holster, I think. Nice, dude, and there's level 15 with a duo. After the guy DC'd. Yeah, and so Holster, the final boss, has a holy weakness as well. So that's also why. Okay. I mean, what does it have something good on it? I don't care. I don't need it. He keeps pinging it, but we don't need it. Or I don't want it anyway. Okay, let's go, bro. I'm ready for you, brother man. Let's just get her done. Two rage quits in a row, by the way. So we had to do duos twice now. It is pretty interesting, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, shout out to this Iron Eye, though. He played well all game, so I got nothing but respect for that. He did very good. He followed me through the Shrouded City as well. He called for the early Everjails and picked up some good Stone Sword keys. Both of us were running Everjails. This guy did good. Well, I don't know if they rage quit as much as they also have some connection issues. It seems like connection issues are a pretty bad problem. So I don't really know. Either way, it'll be okay. Because Holster is my second most practiced boss behind Libra. So it should be fine. Actually doesn't do that attack very often. That's an interesting attack. So you can jump this, you guys. Very important punish right there to learn, is that you can just completely jump over that. Okay, so now that we're in phase 2, I'm going to start with the Rot. I don't know if Holster can be rotted. I assume he can. Yeah, he can. Amazing. So good, actually. So again, as he comes, you can jump this, and you can do a punish. And then you just double back roll this. This is his hardest attack to deal with, and I don't know how you consistently no-hit it. Looks like we did okay here with the unlocked camera, but I won't lie, I have absolutely no idea what you're meant to do right there. I couldn't tell you what the devs wanted you to do. Nice. And I know how to dodge that at melee range there. Insane. Okay, now we'll work on getting the holy debuff. There it is. And maybe we can reapply the rot. Can jump it. That's doing good damage. Like, that spam. Nice. GG. Yo, shout out to my friend here. My friend did really good this random. Shout out, man. GG's. He played good. Nice. Another rage quit win. No problem. And again, it's just because the boss is easy. Like, but I'm telling you, if it's Sentient Pest, it wouldn't matter if we had the Shrouded City or whatever. We would just lose because I don't know how to fight Sentient Pest that well. Nowhere near as much as I know how to fight Holster. Well, it just depends. Like, Recluse is, of course, really good with magic, right? Recluse is very good with magic. But Slicer is insane for Duchess, and I run... If you look at my relics, look at slot 2. I don't know why it's grayed out at this point, but yeah, it's slot 2 relic, and then it's the first one. I use Carrion Sword Sorcery. Yo, Snooze, GG. Were you Iron Eye, bro? After the rage quit? Yo, GG's, bro. Nice, man. Good job. Clean. Shout out to Snooze, guys. Very clean. Yeah, we did that really early Godskin Duo and got the 30k runes. No, it wasn't you? Okay, I see. We're just saying GG. I gotcha. GG's, though. Alright, we'll do one more. Yeah, not bad, though. One more is fine. Yo, what's up, Michael Patrick? Hey. What's up, what's up? So let's update the Photoshop after we see the boss. It is Fisher in the Fog. Nice, dude. I like Fisher. Yeah, prop to that Iron Eye for not leaving. Yo, what's up, Bambus? Hey. I like Revenant. Yo, yeah, no worries, Snooze. Shout out. Yeah, and what's up, Bambus, by the way? Okay. And there's our first Duchess. Just updating the graphic. Okay, not bad. At least if we win this, we'll get back to 5. So the PB entering in tonight was 12. And then the overall PB all time is 24. But we've literally not defeated Sentient Pest yet. Not even once on this challenge, somehow. So that's a little bit frustrating. I need to do... Oh, and we have Caligo... We have Fisher in the Fog with the Mountain. Okay. Oh, and we adjusted our Revenant relics. Okay. Yeah, Revenant is strong now, guys. We have a good Revenant build. Very strong Revenant build. Nice. Firepot's actually okay, considering the boss that we're fighting. And magic attack power is good for us, by the way, you guys. And the reason why magic attack power is good is because that is actually what the bell does. The bell, believe it or not, is not holy. They can go for that fort if they want. I actually don't care too much about the fort. I think what I'm going to go do... Are we playing Everjail Relic? We are not, which is fine. But we have the Wraith Calling Bell. I'm going to go get some more FP. Are we playing Sorcerer's Rise mechanisms on this? I need to read my relics again, what I changed. We're actually not playing Sorcerer's Rise. Okay. I'm going to clear this camp while they're doing that, because this is really easy to do. Other than when I miss, of course. Like, we should just be getting everyone a lot of runes here, which is very helpful. Well, to be fair, Johnny, I do switch between. I play on controller, but every now and then when I'm doing stuff, I am actually going, like, believe it or not, when something is precise, like earlier, if you watched so we played base Elden Ring. Earlier, we were doing a run where we used this mod where we have the Duchess moveset. It was really fun, by the way, you guys. You guys should check out the VOD from earlier where we went back to base Elden Ring. And we did this. I'm telling you, it's worth your time. You should go check out the VOD. But the Duchess moveset on Elden Ring run was very fun. And for a couple of the sections, because we moved so fast, I would switch to mouse and keyboard to be a little bit more precise, to not, like, run off the edge or something like that. Something goofy. But either is fine. There's nothing wrong with either input. Controller players, you know, have a little bit more precise dodges per se, but keyboard mouse, like, Forza is the world record holder for speedruns, and he played keyboard mouse, so definitely nothing wrong with KBM. I think it's a misconception among the community that keyboard mouse is some kind of disadvantage. It definitely is not. I've also learned in my life, so when, you know, I played League for a long time and made League content, and I saw how many different players who reached Challenger level, the highest rank in the game, with different setups. I saw there was a player and streamer named Tobias Fate. He would change his, instead of QWER for his abilities, he was 1, 2, 3, 4. A challenger player named King Nidhogg, he has, he changed his key bindings completely. He, like, moves the camera instead of with the mouse and dragging the mouse, he moves it with the keyboard. Generally speaking, in gaming, it doesn't matter what your input is, as long as you're used to it. There's no such thing as correct and incorrect inputs, so long as you're able to make it work. So play KBM or play keyboard, you know, whatever, it's fine, or play controller if that's your thing. It shouldn't matter. Last time I fought Caligo, I did pick up Volcano Pots, but I was disappointed. Howl of Shabriri. That's pretty cool. Don't get that very often. Yeah, Howl of Shabriri is really good. And Golden Vow. Look at that. Dude, this is just an Elden Ring run at this point, man. We're just... It's literally an Elden Ring run. That's hilarious. Nice, and reduce spell FP cost. Okay. And a fire jawbone axe. Okay, we don't care about charged sorceries. Although that would be great to give to Recluse. So those are nice buffs that we got right there, but unfortunately we didn't get, like, Flame Sling or something we're looking for. So just magic attack power, spell FP cost is amazing. So let's get our inventory, like, as we're running, let's get our inventory set up correctly here. So we'll want a Golden Vow first because it lasts longer than Howl of Shabriri. Yo, what's up, Hydra? Welcome back. Yeah, that's right, Johnny. It'll be, we'll be looking for incantations, like fire incantations, because that's what the boss is weak to. Yo, Hydra, tell them about the, tell the other chatters about how cool the Duchess build was on Elden Ring. You were here for that, right? Or were you here? You were here earlier today for something, but were you here to see the Elden Ring run? Because it was sick, right? For anybody who was here, like, definitely worth a watch. It was pretty cool. So actually, this Blackblade Kindred is very, very cheesable, by the way. With our Bell. This is what he's weak to. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep. Rushed every Everjail to no-hit Elden Beast on day 3. So look how cheesable this guy is with Wraith Calling Bell. I found this out from doing Revenant no-hit runs, by the way. So we used a mod. There's a new mod that came out that gives you the Duchess moveset, and it is insanely fun. Good time to ult everyone here. Nice, I actually saved Recluse. And I want to stand on her Terra Magica, by the way, because our Bell does magic damage, so if we stand on Terra Magica, then it'll do more. Recluse already has Stars of Ruin? What? How? That's insane. Yo, shout out to Recluse. Crazy good. Yeah, so this is the only thing that these guys are actually weak to is magic damage. And as you can see with the Bell, it's just ridiculous, right? There was a couple of different spots that I found out where we could just totally cheese this enemy. Wow, gold. Wow, dude. And that's amazing for the boss. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god, it is so insanely good for the run. That is perfect, guys. What? All right. You love to see it, dude. You just absolutely love to see it. So we will be able to Golden Vow and Howl of Shabriri. Buffed, improved charged incantations, throwing fire damage at the boss. Absolute W right here. Yep. Complete W. Nice, man. Which one is your favorite Revenant skin, by the way? Somebody was asking me in chat the other day. They said, is the freed Revenant skin your favorite? I actually said I don't know. I'm curious which one is your guys' favorite. And there's also just a dormant power sitting here for me as they cleared it out. Just a casual purple. Sure. Thanks for the 20k. The Mikula skin, is that, do you mean the one, the Dragon School? Is that what you're referring to? All right, guys. You ready for this maximum power? Fire damage against this boss? Okay, look at this. Golden Vow. Golden Vow. Howlisher, dude, this is, I'm telling you, this is an Elden Ring run. Here we go. And then we have buffed charge incantations. That was disappointing. I missed. Hang on. There we go. 1,000 damage. Holy cow. Look at that. What? Let's commit the Starlight Shard. Oh. Oh yeah, maybe you are talking about Dawn. I see. Yo, Black Flame would be good too. That's alright. I have only run down, like, while playing Nightreign, I have only run down to this beach once or twice, dude. I almost never go down here to kill this scarab. Like, this is one of the few times I've even been here. There's a beach, you say? Yeah. Well, it's not like amazing or something like that, but there's no such thing as a bad comp in this game. Honestly, there really is no such thing. There's such a thing as having a good comp for sure. It's like definitely you would like your composition to be rounded out, but to be honest with you, like not very often will what your team comp is have anything to do with whether or not you'll win. At least all I'll say is not as much as you might think. I guess that's all I'm trying to say. Seriously? I got it. Believe in the Iron Eye tank, yeah. Like, we would like to have a Wilder or a Guardian here for sure, but it's actually not too bad. Okay, great. Iron Eye tank, yeah, man, I guess so. Believe in it. Put some respect on his name. He can survive one hit. Dude, he's a tank. How do you get this Recluse skin? I don't have this one. This Recluse skin is cool, dude. How do you get this one? Wait. Wait, I actually don't know how to get that one. Is that the Remembrance? That's such a good Remembrance skin. I didn't even know. That's pretty nice. That's a Remembrance? That's such a good Remembrance, though. I should get that. Wait. Wait, I need to work on getting that, don't I, guys? What the heck? What the heck? That's her Remembrance? It's so good. The red robes are cool. But to be honest, Recluse is cool no matter what. There's nothing they could do to make Recluse not cool. She just is. It's a tedious Remembrance? Well, what makes it more tedious than, like, the other ones? Really? How so? Like, what would actually make it tedious? That's interesting that you say that. Huh. I have a Stone Sword key. We can go real quick if you want. Is Recluse playing Sorcerer's Rise? Yes, she is. We need to go open more of those. Let's kill this moose. I've got fire damage. Of course it misses. Here we go. Nice. Insane. Headshot, maybe? Not quite. Can't believe I whiff right there. No, poor guy. It's okay. Yeah, so you guys said Stars of Ruin is that good at reviving, huh? That's crazy. Wait, I didn't know Stars of Ruin was like that. Recluse just insta-revived that guy from, like, a screen away. That's so good. I should get that, huh? Maybe Recluse and reviving people on Sentient Pest is the key all along. Maybe that's what we need to do Pest, is play Recluse. Interesting. That's pretty cool, man. That was so sick. I literally used the crouching animation of Golden Vow to duck under that guy. That was so sick. Nice. Yo, what's up, Revive? Hey, brother. Ooh, wait, this is a good... This Augur invasion is good for us. We have a Recluse and a Revenant. Oh, we didn't get the... Okay. It's alright. It actually moved us closer to the we didn't get the whatever dormant power was going to be in that Onyx Lord, but we did finish the boss for the rune, so it's okay. Nice. Okay. Yeah, Shattering Crystal is goated for sure. God tier, no doubt. I didn't mean to do that. Let's commit a Starlight Shard. That's fine. Okay. This is gonna be big damage. Yeah, nice. This is a good use of my FP to use this time to buff everyone. Golden Vow. Nice. If we kill basement boss here, we're cooking for sure. Nice, that's really good. I'm just gonna go hit this level up real quick first. I don't think we... They can start that if they want, that's fine. I'm actually gonna go here, and I'm gonna work on... I don't like leaving these two dormant power, yeah, I really want to work on it. I will do this for sure. This is better. Like, I don't mind that that's what they're choosing to do. It doesn't bother me really, but just in my experience playing the game, it's a lot better use of our time to make sure, because we didn't get it. Like, Crucible Knights give so many runes. And there's 2 dormant powers up here with these ones that are the Siluria. Yeah, it's like, this guy's 30k runes, man. And is so fast. And we just get improved fire attack power. That is so good. Wow. And that becomes actually our best weapon to fight these guys because they're pretty weak to freeze. Quick little Revenant melee weapon for us. And you can jump over a lot of what these guys do, by the way. I feel like I talk about this every stream, but somebody did ask me, they said, what is the most important enemy? Like, if I want to be more successful in Nightreign, what is the most important enemy I need to learn how to fight for my solo runs? And it is this enemy in particular. You need to know about jumping or rolling to the right and then doing a jumping heavy on this guy's spin. Do you see that, guys? Like, if you know how to fight Crucibles for your solo runs, then it's just infinitely easier. Okay. Good. And I guess we're just looking for fire attack power or charged incantations or something like that. Okay, good enough. And we also got them a lot of money. Let's see what this guy has. Does he have any... Not really. But you know what is good is spending the 8k for uplifting aromatic for the team. And to be honest, I'm already so far behind that, which is okay. We'll just kill this guy too. This guy's not a dormant power, but it should be fine. We have freeze, it'll be fast. And with these guys, so they're not, you don't need to learn how to jump over something like that. What you need to learn how to do is strafe. Well, you can jump this and do a jumping heavy, but these guys are all in the strafe. I think ulting Freddy is actually good here. Keeps him alive. So we can do a spin to win. And then I can just focus on DPSing. Nice. Okay, very good. And we can probably just throw one Giant's Flame at all these guys, right? Free aiming is hard on controller. Hey, that's pretty good. Yeah, definitely worth killing Crucible Knights. Okay, how are they doing on Borealis, by the way? They doing alright? I got them a lot of money. They actually didn't kill this guy who is the boss power, too. Yeah, so this guy's a boss power. So let's Golden Bow. Should be good damage, yeah? Decent. But honestly not amazing. I'd have to get a headshot if it's going to be good. There it is. Just 2,000 right to the head. There we go. Holy cow, man. Insane. Nice. Just 2,000 right to the kisser. Hey, a yellow. Axe of Godric. Not bad. Had improved sorceries, but it's okay. Just a quick little gold. Dude, and they killed Borealis. Nice, man. So I can get up there in time? Sweet. Great work, dude. Everyone played well this game. Look at that. And they killed Borealis during that time, and they worked on grabbing the power. Like, fantastic stuff, dude. You love to see them do good. Shout out. There's 15 before the day, even easily hitting 15, dude. With so much to spare. 61k left over because I went to the castle while they were doing that. Good stuff, man. Very good stuff. Now all we have to do is just Skyrim our way up the mountain. Hey, what's up, Scarlet Zio? It's nice to see a new face. First time I've ever seen you send a message. Lots of new faces today. Luigi Shadow, Chocolate Tower. And brand new Johnny as well, but also a lot of people I recognize. What's up? Always good to see someone new. How are you doing? Okay, quick little guaranteed legendary from the Borealis that they killed. Great work, team. Well, it certainly was not worth coming up here. I might have time to get the power, though. Because I know a super secret skip. Just got home from a 10-hour shift. Aw, man. What time is it for you? It's a long shift. Honestly, I've been playing this game a lot today. I've been streaming a lot. I think I've streamed for about 10 hours today myself, dude. It's been long. Yeah, so you can run up here and you can get to the power much earlier than they intended you to. I don't know if they'll ever fix something like this. They probably won't. But this is a very nice way to get up to the mountain power. Yeah, it's 6:40 for me as well, dude. It is early sauce. Nice. Yep, we had just enough time to get the power. What a good run. I would say these two, among all of the teammates I've had, these two are probably the best teammates that I've ever had. Well, I don't know. We've had some good ones. But these guys know how to play. They're not making, like, any mistakes. They knew where to go. So, shout out to these two. Sai and whatever this person's name is. I don't like when someone has... It's kind of frustrating when they have a blurred out name, because I don't know if it's just the game being weird, like they're kind of almost too... Like, I don't know if that's on FromSoft's end, or it's like if I'm playing with someone who's racist. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, is FromSoft just too picky with it? Or do they have a racist name? Because it's like, if they have a bad name, it's like, I'm a little bit worried about, you know, giving them some kind of compliment for playing well. It's like, I would rather just ignore it, but sometimes I don't really know. Oh, he has Hand of Millennia? Nice. I'll give him Golden Vow. So honestly, this should be insane. We're Golden Vow and Howless Shabriri and Bell. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. We're just absolutely gaming right here. 200 per Bell hit, and it's just so FP efficient. Dude, the up D-pad gaming is off the charts. What a player I am. I mean, I'm just a superstar. I'm doing it. I did it, guys. Up D-pad. Bell only run when? Well, you should watch my Revenant no-hit runs, because that is pretty much what it is. Yeah. I have a PB of 1 for this class on no-hit runs, no-hit expeditions. We got hit by 1 Crucible Knight at the castle. That's actually in the live VODs to find. Yeah, and so that's pretty much what it is. That's basically what a Revenant no-hit run is just spamming the bell. Up D-pad. Pretty cool. So the bell is no longer useful for us. It served its purpose. Thanks for letting me borrow one, Recluse. Huge. All right, let's go. This should be really nice. Yeah, we can... So, as they're running in, here's what we can do. We can Uplifting Aromatic. Let's see if they'll stand on me for the Golden Vow. Come on, Recluse, get close. Nice. Alright, so we're all buffed up and ready to go. Golden Vow, Howl of Shabriri. I picked a bad spot to do this. No, it's okay. Alright, here we go. Charge the Giant's Flame and free aim. Yep, pretty good. 900 on those, and it'll get the fire debuff in there. Oh, come on. Nice, we sight rolled it. Oh no, we actually did get hit. Sucks. When you play on speakers, I don't know how to dodge this attack, but it looks like they could locate him. Speakers are a huge debuff against this attack. Iron Eye didn't get his mark, actually. That's a shame. Oh, okay, he did right at the end, though. Good job. All right, let's sight roll this correctly this time. Big charge, big charge. There's that fire debuff. All right, how about... Oh, get out of that. All right, we will use this, and we will use this. Yep, and another Golden Vow. Probably another Starlight Shard. Free aim. Insane. We are doing so good. Absolutely melting the boss. Oh, what a headshot. GG. Nice, man. Okay. Very nice. GG. GG. Wow, we had the most kills by far. 72. Nice, man. Good. Okay. That's pretty awesome. So we were able to get back up to 5. And we also got some wins on every class we wanted to tonight. Like, we spread it out pretty evenly. So that's really good. And we're even able to work through a couple rage quits. So at minimum, tomorrow, I probably want to try to get to 15. I want to grind at least 10 runs. Anyway, thanks for watching, you guys. Yep, that's going to be all for me. It is almost 7 o'clock in the morning, so it is time for me to go to sleep. But thanks for watching, guys. Really appreciate you. Lots of people in here tonight. This is like the most successful stream I've had. So really appreciate you guys. GG's, thank you so much. Love you so much. And if you will kindly watch this ad that I play as we, since I don't really play a lot of ads during the stream, if you will kindly watch this ad as I close down here, I would appreciate that so much. Thank you, love you, have a good rest of your night, and have a good day if it's EU time for you. But GG's, thanks, and lots of new faces in here tonight. Scarlet, Luigi, thanks so much. GG's.